Let's look at the funk.
Could you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop playing with that radio of yours? I'm trying to get to sleep. Could you stop? Could you stop? I'm trying to get to. I'm trying to get to.
Most disturbing. Let's look at the funk.
Could you stop playing with that radio yours?
Most disturbing.
Okay, it's time. It just might be time. What's going on, everyone? Good evening, hello, and all those other nice things. Oh, it's been quite a time since Tuesday, and even quite a day so far. Playing some Dance Dance Revolution today has been exhausting. It has politely informed me that I need to find some other ways to get some of my exercise in for the week, because once a week ain't cutting it. I'm not able to do as many of the harder songs that I usually do when I head over to the gaming zone great little joint over in Tempe. Broadway and Hardy. They've got a used and new game shop, and they've also got an arcade sitting on the other side. Not just an arcade, mind you. They run. And they have an entire row against the wall. Some gaming stations set up. You can bring your own console, bring your own games, pay a certain fee to use the facility, and they'll hold tournaments, be it Smash, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Street Fighter V, whatever your fancy is. The Gaming Zone has the ability to fulfill you with whatever you're creating gaming-wise. So certainly a certain way to go about things if you're ever in Tempe or the East Valley. They also have a Gilbert location in Phoenix if that's your kind of thing. As well. One other really cool thing that I saw that came out, trailer came out today. Trailer for a movie called Free Guy, and I don't know, this is at least to me, because I'm an absolute freak for Wreck-It Ralph, so any opportunity to find some more of it, or at least variations upon it in media, are really cool to me. Movie called Free Guy, Ryan Reynolds, where essentially an NPC in a video game just happens to be he happens to break free of being an NPC. One day he just gets it in his head to want more, and you should definitely check out the trailer. Let me see if I can find the YouTube link out there. It should be coming out next. Should be coming out in the summer, so still a while till it comes out, but the 3 minutes that they showed for us were absolutely bonkers. So let me go just pop that right there. That's the link straight to the source. No weird, messy blogs, no Facebook posts, no personal social media involved. Just the straight up trailer. That's what I'm pushing there. So let me close some of these extraneous tabs that I had going on there. Had to make sure that I did all the usual pre-stream prep stuff, that paranoia that goes along with it. Double check that updates were in place for my computer, so that my computer wouldn't spontaneously flash me any restart messages, and restarted my router and cable modem. That's always essential. And while you cannot hear it, somewhere back in that general direction, I've even gone so crazy as to point a fan at my cable modem and router, because they sit right next to each other, of course, but I pointed a fan on them to keep them nice and comfy while I'm hammering through the stream tonight. Because when you're constantly pushing the upload like this, well, it's just better to be safe than sorry. And I am an IT guy by trade, so it's one of those things where I want to give myself the best possible technological advantage, even though that router and cable modem probably sitting at about, I've been using them for over 5 years. Thad Reanimated, good evening. Hey, it's been a while. Hey, always glad to have you back, no matter what. Glad you could stop in. Been a while since I've seen your name, but nonetheless, yeah, I'm just having a chat here, getting my head in the right space here, talking about all the things that I do prior to stream. In addition to all of the technological preparations, the computer reboot, the network equipment reboot, the fan pointed at my network equipment. There's also the shower, the brushing of the teeth, and the fresh clothing that comes along with it as well. I don't feel like I could stream properly if I were not feeling personally my best. So it's the right thing to do. So how's things? I thought you would never hear Castlevania again. Yeah, and that's a thing with Konami, really, is that they really seem to have started to neglect all of their properties in favor of what seems to be very profitable, going for pachinko games, casino games, mobile games, all these other weird ways of exploiting their properties that don't actually dive into video games. So it's I just thought, Rondo of Blood was one of those games, and I'm like, well, let me step back a bit further. I have have my streamers that I watch, and I adore them greatly. So one of those streamers happened to play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and it looked pretty intriguing. I'm not normally a Metroidvania type person. I dipped into Hollow Knight earlier this year, and to say the least, Hollow Knight frustrated me in so many ways. So many ways. I wanted to quit Hollow Knight a few times, probably during the first, 10-15 hours of the game. But eventually, once I really put some energy into it, worked really hard to understand the layout of the game world, and I whipped out a guide. I'm like, okay, if I'm gonna have any prayer at completing this game, I'm gonna pull out a guide. So I pulled out a guide for Hollow Knight, started looking for all the different things that were going to make me more powerful. Because I'm like, these sword strikes don't seem to be doing anything. I'm brute forcing my way through all of these scenarios. I feel like I should be playing smarter, not harder. And then sure enough, once I started getting some power-ups under my belt, and it just became this escalating series of powering up, and within that escalating power-up also came being more dexterous at the game, being able to up my technique, and I ended up really loving it. So I see Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I'm like, I've never actually played that game. I know very little about it. So I started doing some cursory research and found that it was a sequel to Rondo of Blood that was released on the Super CD add-on for the PC Engine, also known in the USA as the TurboGrafx 16. So that's what I started out doing a week ago. Fired up Rondo of Blood. That game severely kicked my ass. I'm not going to make any bones about it. I went into it blind on stream, and I got manhandled by Rondo of Blood. Absolutely loved every minute of being manhandled, but didn't make for good stream material, in my opinion. So I'm like, okay, I spent nearly 4 hours of Rondo of the Blood just absolutely torching my entire being. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go zip directly over to Symphony of the Night in the following stream, and just finally get that out of the way, because the beginning portion of Symphony of the Night is just the end of Rondo of Blood. You're there, and Richter and all of his blue glory. No fundraiser here. Probably should figure that out. I'm just a tiny streamer doing things out of the love of streaming right now. I'm not sure how impactful I could be. I could personally donate enough money out of my own pocket, and it would probably be as much as I could could do trying to use my stream to fundraise, or even just use my Twitter presence to try to do that kind of fundraising. Fart Ripple, hey, what's going on? Yeah, Streamlabs wasn't playing nicely. Oh, you use Streamlabs version of OBS, I guess. Hey, but hey, glad I could see you here anyway. I looked like you set yourself up a good stream. You got a good frame. The visuals were crisp, but yeah, being able to achieve the stability for stream, always a problem that we run into. But hey, we're just fired up here. It's about time that we get some Symphony of the Night happening. Maybe, perhaps. Yeah, I had to lower the bit rate. Yeah, it's always kind of heartbreaking to lower the bit rate. And maybe this is just me. I don't know what your settings were at. I run a 720p 60 stream, as you may already see already. And this all gets by just fine at 3000 kilobit. 3000 kilobit GPU encoded. Set the audio to max 160 because I'm just that kind of snob. So, hey, Hideous Winter, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here on a Saturday night. I know you could be doing a lot of other things, but you popped in. A toast to you. And I don't know, maybe I should try to catch their attention a little bit. Always rocking a can of Ziant's Fruit Punch tonight. This one I always find a little bit captivating. Because it actually has a sour angle to it. How's things been for you, Hideous Winter? Is this one of those 3-day weekends of yours? I've not exactly got a hopping social life. I mean, small town Arizona, yeah, that's true. There are kind of limits to things. I'm actually looking at myself on camera. Hang on a second here. I need to make a small lighting change here. 1 second. Hopefully this can be fixed quickly. Oh, this is your one-day weekend. Ad Reanimated. I will start streaming next year, not to self-promote. Right now, I just need to be influenced. So what type of camera do you use? This camera that I use, just a second here. I need to mute myself while I make a little adjustment. Thank you, Padoka Gaming. Wow. I don't know why I muted my mic. I guess I was just being extra paranoid. All I did was reach up and tweak a light. But anyway, yeah, my camera here, nothing special. It's a very old, probably one of the first HD webcams from Microsoft. Nothing to write home about. I don't even know the model number. I would have to like take it down, and maybe that model number is printed on there. It's adequate for this, but obviously there are other streamers that I watch when I'm not streaming, and a lot of times they will happily post all their rigs, and I have my eye on the Logitech C922. That one is going to be my next upgrade. It's a little bit pricey. It's currently sitting between $80 and $100. What webcam did you grab today, Thad? And good evening, Padoka Gaming, by the way. Appreciate you stopping in for a little bit more Castlevania here. As I fade out the title theme song to Wacky Races on the NES. Logitech one is good from what I've seen. Yeah, there's I don't know how many streamers use it, but I was really impressed watching the streams of Icy Rain. She has a really good-looking camera presence on her stream. She also green screens, and that kind of clarity is what I'm hoping for. So I'm going to try to grab that camera in the coming weeks and see what happens. Right now, I'm just happy enough to have a good microphone instead of using the microphone that came with this headset, the Corsair HS60. Another Logitech that is better, but 300. Yeah, see, that's my grievance, is that for the type of function that a webcam offers to me, the overall utility the webcam offers me, there's always that line of diminishing returns per dollar spent. If I find an $80 webcam, is a $400 webcam really going to offer me $320 more worth of quality? I don't think so. I think the Brio from Logitech, I've seen that one sitting at about $150 to $180. That one is at 4K. That's too heavy-handed. Especially, I only stream twice a week, 8 to 12 hours. This is good enough that you can see me. You can roughly make out the decorations that I've crudely placed behind me. The microphone, I think, was the most important thing to tie things together. Hey, and then I'm just glad you popped in and said hello, Thad Reanimated. I'm looking forward to whatever streams you're putting together in the future. There's always something cool to stream. Hope the creativity rush hits you. I've seen people use DSLRs for their streams, and once you're spending $400, that's where you should start looking at DSLRs as your streaming camera. I'm not at that point either, so something like a fairly advanced webcam, C922 from Logitech, that I think is going to be the right visual upgrade for me. Even though I spend most of my time being tiny, so that being tiny down here kind of hides a lot of the flaws. But in any case, here it is. Yeah, there's a file to load. Unpause the emulation. $5.55 webcam. What? Can you post a link to that webcam? Hideous Winter had a god-awful patron interaction today, so Mama's gonna start drinking. What are you drinking? What is in your glass tonight, Hideous Winter? Wow, I did 36.8 of this game in that amount of time? That's... wow. No, I just found it at Five Below. Oh, okay. I guess I need to figure out this Five Below website or something like that, because... yeah, I'm probably going to go with my good friend Bourbon. You do you, Hideous Winter. Get that bourbon, girl. What's your preferred brand of bourbon? Okay, so from where we left off, thanks to the help of a speedrunner of this game who popped in, I did a little bit of a sequence break to get over here near the Coliseum because there's apparently a really good shield and/or a shield ability that's hiding here just to the left. So I'm going to pick that up, and then I'm going to leave the Coliseum because it seems like there's some very high-level, high-powered things in here that I do not want to mess with. And I'll try to resume exploring in the way that I wish. Four Roses or the Arizona one that our friend Maggie says. Oh yeah, Maggie. She does some very interesting things in her line of work. Copper City, I think so. I'd have to go pull up her Instagram. I don't have any of my devices with me to go quickly look her up or anything. So, sure. All right. I think what I should do. Okay, yeah, that enemy is... okay, there's too much going on in this room. I should probably just back out of this area right now and just worry about getting to the Coliseum later. I'm just here entirely on a sequence break as it is, and I definitely shouldn't be here yet until I'm much stronger. Now, Padoka Gaming, tell me about this blood cloak. Tolomardu and Red Breast. Now, I believe at one point... ooh, is that like a gun? Huh. Tell me a bit more about Tolomardu and Red Breast. I think I remember you mentioning one of them on a previous stream, and they just so happened to be... one of them had like a very sweet quality, super smooth, a little bit like candy. One of the lower rooms here, don't remember where. All right, that's totally fine. I'm not too worried right now. My main goal with this is just to be able to explore the game on my own terms here, and start figuring it out that way. So it looks like I'm on my way back. Yeah, things that can kill me in 5 hits don't want to hang around here. And those are some regular looking enemies. That's Red Breast. Tolomardu is really smooth. Okay, good to know. Yeah, the whole store website is fivebelow.com. Oh man, that's great. I mean, the webcam is probably generic, but if it looks good, then hey, go for it. Whatever makes you happy about the way that you look on stream. So you did the library book skip. Yes, I did the clock skip. Let's see, am I still where I want to be? Oh yeah. Oh wow, I gotta go all the way to the right and then down, I think. Yeah. No, I don't recall doing a library book skip. There might have been a skip hiding somewhere in the library, but I did not do that. Oh, I feel like I got stuck in a loop here. Yep, The clock skip is what happened, and I'm not mad about it. It was a pretty fun skip. It was cool. It was cool figuring out and practicing that technique to be able to gain some extra hype. That's actually like a broken move. It seems like that to exploit the wolf form like that. Okay, music change. Use an enemy book as a stepping stone. Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, I guess I could do... Oh, I remember this thing. Yeah, I'm not going to stick around to deal with that. I'm just going to find a save... Going to dodge it and find a save room. Oh, crap. I need to go up and to the right while this thing keeps trying to follow me and kill me. No, I promise. I'm peaceful. I'm just trying to get out. Oh, the library soul steal that guy. Please do not use books as stepping stones, IRL. I promise, Hideous Winter. Probably not use the webcam on stream because identity theft isn't a joke. Yeah, you are totally entitled to stream the way you want to. Yeah, with all the ways that that bad people can exploit your whole presence. It's completely... Ooh, I have a pentagram. Ooh, why don't I just burn a library card so I can safely get that to get out of here? Library cards aren't that expensive, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, let's put the Gladius back in my hand. Can I buy anything useful?
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
I'll buy a potion.
Thank you.
Because, yeah, living without a potion might as well not be living at all. Have a good night, That Animated. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Good luck on all your streaming ambitions.
Farewell for now.
Okay. I'm still shit on HP, and I'm far away from a save room, so perhaps... perhaps that strategy of mine was not as sound as I hoped it would be. I guess I'm gonna burn this potion immediately because I don't think I'm gonna survive the trek to a save room. Like, as long as I can grab one more little bit of money, then I can come back and buy another potion. So maybe I'll... Oh, hey! That's exactly what I needed. Gonna be down to, like,
What
0
can
money.
I do for you?
That's fine.
I'm interested.
Thank you. Farewell for now.
Got decent health, and... I'm gonna go back on exploring things on my own terms. If nothing else, because... You know, I like the dude. He provided some valuable insights, and I apologize to you right now that I have to literally murder some old evil books, but, you know, as you can see, Hideous Winter, they attacked me first, so I cannot, in good conscience, let these books continue to perpetuate their evil, especially as ancient runes fall from them. But gonna continue exploring whatever I can, and we'll see how far I can get. Hoping to organically make my way into the Colosseum instead of having that interesting kind of sort of sequence breaky path. You know, this roaming around isn't the worst thing. And that means grinding XP and goodies. Like, what's not to like about that? I've been obsessed with the soundtrack to this game. Been listening to it all week. Especially the main castle theme. It's been so good. Sequence breaking is more interesting on a second playthrough. Oh yeah, definitely. When I know what to expect after the sequence break, then sure, that's a good situation. But But for now, when I'm just trying to learn everything, sequence breaking is not so good. Because it's, okay, I've done the sequence break, but have I gotten myself into deep shit? That's certainly a problem. Ooh. That looked like a gun. I didn't know I was casting lightning. Holy crap. Am I going where I want to go? Yes, I am. Gonna go past the room where I fought myself. And actually, I kind of wonder when it comes to that room where I fought myself, if there are going to be multiple battles in that room of not just myself, but other things. Just the way that room was designed seems to imply certain aspects. The room where I got the Gladys. The Stargate. Only when you know what happens. Yeah, that's exactly it. Sequence breaking, one must be prepared to break the sequence before actually doing it. Otherwise, you're getting into territory that is going to be kind of terrifying. Let's heal up a little bit. Give me some coffin. Some of that good old cushy coffin feeling inside. Now, as a result of my Castlevania mania, that was a little bit difficult to say. I started binge watching the Castlevania series, and let me tell you, that was exactly what I've been needing out of a TV show for a long time. Especially especially the second season, all the betrayals and stuff, all the vampire politics, like that was the Game of Thrones that we deserved. There's a boss where there's a boss there when you know what happens. Yeah, I figured there would be a boss to trigger when the game's big surprise twist event takes place. Can this dog run or sprint or anything like that? Being in wolf form feels like it should be a little bit more beneficial than this. Otherwise, he's just slow. That's fine. Okay, so what kind of exploration do I want to take place? If I go to the left, oh, there's a very big shaft over there. It would be great to go explore down. Castlevania series was okay. Yeah, and see, that was the interesting thing, is that I had to get used to the idea of the Castlevania animated series. Like, it definitely was inspired by the games, but it does not lift from the games, which I thought was a very interesting decision, but I was also... I eventually became okay with it, because the characters got fleshed out in a way that I enjoyed. Because my tablet would not let me watch other guys' streams, so I'm here now. Oh, well then. Good. Well wishes to your tablet, and thanks for finding your way back. Just gonna keep doing my thing here and talking a little bit more about perhaps about my impressions of the Castlevania animated series, because that was just that it exists in the first place, I think was a tremendous victory for video games as media. And even if someone had never played the games, I feel like the Castlevania animated series did some wonderful things for getting someone somewhat involved in the lore. Because there definitely, we had Belmonts, we had Dracula, we had Alucard. But it was really cool seeing all those other things, the stuff that the games maybe never get an opportunity to discuss or flesh out. Like, why would the game spend time on the entire family library of the Belmonts? Because there's a lot of things where, you play the games and it stands to reason that things like the Belmont family would have a library of how to deal with Dracula and Dracula-related things. Hideous Winter, thank you for the host. Delightful. Yeah, Thad Reanimated, yeah, there was at some point. Anyone who gives a good presence in chat is usually worth a follow. So that's usually how I operate. My Castlevania grievance, however, does come from season 2, where I felt like they just really they stalled the plot line for Richter and Alucard while they were just sitting in the library researching and not doing anything, no adventuring, just researching and very little else. That season 2 is all about the vampire politics and very little for any of the supposed main characters to do. Game sound a bit loud. Okay, I thought I had lowered that. Wow, okay. Bad Reanimated with the host. Thank you very much. And my alert box was not on the top layer. I promise that you would have. I promise you were acknowledged. At least the sound played. And I'll make sure that the alert box is visible on stream. It's just because right before stream I was really sweating because the emulator I'm using was not being acknowledged by OBS. So I was scrambling like crazy going through settings in the emulator to make the window show up correctly again for OBS. And so I was quickly like removing and re-adding the emulator. Is called BizHawk, by the way. Really great emulator, but it certainly has a temperament, to say the least. Okay, what's this ring all about? You can try to keep stabbing me in the butt. Okay, is there like a pixel perfect jump that's supposed to get me up there, or any enhancement to my jumping abilities? Because I feel like I should be able to get up there. They wouldn't have put that up there if I were somehow going to be unable to reach it. I can make it as a wolf. Oh. And that seems worth exploring. Oh, I missed the money. Well, then I will make an attempt as a wolf. But like, oh, if I press up while moving, he has a pretty decent jump there. But can you like grab onto the ledges? I'm trying to like, is there a run button? Because I don't. Because I've pressed all of the buttons. Need to run a bit before. Yeah, and see, I'm pressing all of the buttons, square, X, circle, triangle, and I'm not triggering any sort of run. And even L1, even the L and R buttons are not giving me much of any. Oh, gotta double tap. Gotta double tap the direction. That's the run. Okay. Ooh, the window for jumping on that is small. Well, because then I should be able to. Thought you were top of my host list. Oh wow, flattered. To each their own on when it comes to host lists, certainly. Wow, the window for jumping after running as a wolf is really tiny. It's like I've got a 5-frame window or something to jump after starting the dash. Because like at least the game is letting the ring stay there. What if... Nope, that master plan isn't going to work well. Because he's going so fast that he... Yep. It's like I have to jump on the same frame that the run animation starts. Oh! Okay, I have to jump and press up, apparently. getting somewhere. Kinda. If you ever watch me next year, we'll be kid-friendly. Okay. That's good to know. Alright, well, I'm not, something in that is just not clicking for me, and I'm not going to continue to waste time on it, so I'm just going to go my merry little way here. Oh, I can go to the right twice. If you transform back, you get like 1 pixel or 2 of extra height. Ah, that's true. Ooh, new save room. Nice. Always good to add another save room. But yeah, I was trying to expand upon the some of the thoughts on the Castlevania series. Still, I know, kind of still my weird thing. They explored the vampire politics well, and going about the way they set up for season 3, I thought was brilliant. Oh, this is literally just a big empty shaft. Okay. Oh, this is the shaft that led me down into the underground that, like, killed me a lot. Oh, that's right. And, of course, there's that save room to the right. I've played this game, but since it's been so long since I played, forgot everything, you know? And that's fully okay. Definitely been in situations like that. And, of course, yet another save room right down here. Series is pretty much Castlevania 3. I'd say you're right, Padoka Gaming, because of all the side characters that get introduced. They got introduced back in Castlevania 3, where you had one of the Elder Belmonts, and you have Alucard. So I certainly buy that. Season 3 based on Symphony? I mean, I guess if you have like Richter going mad and taking over the castle or something, I'm not sure if that's an actual plot point. I'm just spitballing based on some of the things that I thought I read, but really interesting to base certain seasons off of certain games, because a lot of the times it feels like the games are just kind of, they're not supposed to be connected. It's a little bit like Legend of Zelda, where different events happen in many different years. They're not directly tied to each other except via certain specific devices, the Belmont family or Dracula himself. So yeah, it'll be exciting to see. Oh, that's what the producer director said. Okay, that's really nice how they're making sure to honor the games like that. I like how those soldiers are so compliant, the way they're just marching blindly like that while they're doing nothing. It's a really funny idle animation to me, because this is like 100 years after Castlevania 3. Yeah, and that's the other part, is that the way that they were setting up season 3 made it seem like, oh, we're finally going to get some good stories based upon Richter and I'm sorry, Trevor and the girl. No telling what Alucard's going to be up to now that he's having to deal with all the things that he has taken upon himself. I'm trying to describe things in very vague terms here. Okay, yeah, climbing out of the shaft. That was really, really actually very kind of them to provide an exit from that dangerous sort of underwater shaft situation. Let's see. We can go left up. Oh, there's some uncompleted paths up and to the left. Alucard gonna go bedtime. That's what he does best, right? There was something interesting in this room. I can't proceed left. Oh, I guess I have to go. Oh, this is isolated here. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go all the way to the right before I can go back up. Okay. Oh, now I see how this area works. Oh no! Oh, come on. Crack the wall. Yeah, I saw that the wall to the left was cracked, But I'm like, maybe I don't entirely have the item I need. Oh, just regular attacks. Ooh, an item that looks pretty. A bandana? To replace the protect sensitive head parts. Sure, bandana instead of sunglasses. And then, is this breakable too? No, it's not. Okay, I keep doing that to myself. I need to be a little smarter. There we go. Yeah, I think I'll stick with the holy water. Holy water's been kind to me in the past. Ooh, an iron cuirass? Do I already have that? Oh. Bronze defense goes up 1 point. Sure. Okay, up to the left, and just gonna keep going left. Missed the start of the playthrough. Did I beat Dracula or needed Maria's help? I needed Maria's help. I was close to beating Dracula single-handedly, but Maria graciously stepped in to heal me. Does that change things whether I defeat him without Maria's help? Rip stats? Oh, really? What's affected there? I didn't think that would actually have affected anything. That fight influences your starting stats? Oh, wow. So if I had done better in the fight, then the game would have sort of rewarded me by giving me better starting stats, is what I'm gathering. Yep, I'm gonna save another one. Yeah, it would have more HP, hearts, and a couple free items to start. Oh, wow. Yeah, because if I were being more careful, I would have been able to. I would certainly have defeated Dracula in one go there. But that's very interesting. I had no idea that they hid stats like that. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going to the left and come at the Colosseum area from the other side. That seems like a fun way to go about it. May as well save again. Why not? Especially after the Ouija table wrecked my shit. Okay, moving onward. Might as well do a save state as well. Oh, throwing knife, you're back. I'll go back to the throwing knife. It may be a little bit on the weak side, but I can fling them as fast as I want, so I'll take it. Oh shit. I guess I gotta go, with the way that room is structured, down to the left and then up, which I'm not mad at. That is hard to do on Saturn because clock for that runs in real time and Saturn slows down a lot on that part. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess the Saturn had a much more robust real-time clock, so it was a nice developer crutch to just use the clock that way. Alright, we have a little bit of account sharing. Hello, Thad's sister. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're watching in any way that you possibly can. Hope you're having a good night. Just still in kind of the beginning stages of Symphony of the Night here, learning all I can about this game. I was never a PlayStation person growing up, so this game was not part of anything that I really did. So I'm finally settling down to play it, and so anything wild that does happen gets to be a pretty genuine reaction. Yeah, I'll burn a few hearts for these marionettes because they're terrifying. Oh, only 1 point of damage. Okay. Wait, where was I supposed to go here? Oh, to the right. Got it. I got this path a little bit mixed up. I get to get a bit more XP by fighting some semi-strong beasts in a room that's coming up, so I'm not mad about that. And that's the cool part about how all these things keep respawning as the exploration happens, because it's this nice bit of like, oh hey, I'm always getting stronger, I'm always grinding, even if I'm backtracking. It's not a net loss, it's not a waste of time because I'm still doing stuff. Yep, I made the mistake of coming into this room really early and got absolutely wrecked. Everything's still going according to plan. Single dollars, that just feels like a slap in the face. First time I played this game, I didn't even know about magical familiars. Oh yeah, I should probably pull out the that sheet of magic moves again, because those will be useful. Still thought this was a pretty easy game. Yeah, and that speaks to how well designed the game is, that you can get through the game. It may be a little bit more, you know, it may be a little bit more difficult in some ways, but you can still finish the game. Wow, he didn't even face me to attack me. So my sister isn't really here, she's just next to me on TikTok. Okay. Whatever works. Clearly it's a social media hoedown over there in the Thad household. Whether it be TikTok or Twitch, the videos are flowing. Oh yeah, the good music's back. Left and then up and up and up. These guys bleed so much. It's just comical. Like, really, bro? Do you have to bleed that much? Your other bros in this castle don't bleed that much. Yes, back to one of the beginning areas of the game. Okay, good situation so far. Making my way over to roughly the area where I want to be. I think I recall there being another blue door that I needed to break down with magic, and I might need to go back and buy one of those sealed door opening items. This was a PlayStation game, Fart Ripple. Yeah, I totally get why you're asking, because holy crap, this does not look like a PlayStation game, because PlayStation games were not known for good 2D. I mean, even though you get down to brass tacks, and this is actually a 3D game, as we can definitely see by some of the elements in it. But yeah, PlayStation game. Came out in 1997. Sure, another save. Can't hurt. Can't hurt at all. Alrighty. Up and up we go. Those dudes, I refuse to let them poison me. Okay, I get to scoot off to the left there. With the battle axe, sure. Let's do that. Aha! Sealed door opens for me yet again. Holy water or battle axe? Yeah, I think I'm going with the throwing axe this time. Uh-oh. Huh.
So, we meet again, Alucard.
It seems so.
As friendly as ever, I see. It's strange. This castle is different than I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best. Good luck.
Never trust memories. Oh, that's right. I forgot that the PSP remaster came first. Oh, a CD loading zone. Shit's about to get real. The Royal Chapel. Oh my. Okay. So there's one little room to the left. I wonder if it's another save room. Yep. Seemed like a good place to put a save room after a previously sealed door. Sony is really big on being able to emulate their previous systems, aren't they? The fact that there's a PSP emulator that runs on the PS4 that was seemingly used specifically for running Castlevania. Ooh, another ring, the Aquamarine. Let's have a look here. Is the Aquamarine they use on this on Parappa the Rapper Remaster? Oh, very interesting too. That's right, Parappa the Map. People were. I know of a few people who were really geeked out over a Parappa the Rapper Remaster. I thought it would have done. It seemed like it. You know, it was announced, but there really should have been a bigger deal about it. That was such a cool cult classic back in the day. The Jewel of Open. Okay. Fairy Scroll. Spirit Orb. Soul of Wolf. Do I have anything else interesting? No. Okay. That's fine. Fresh Altoid. Hey, just jumping in to say hello. Need to play this game again. Played it last during the PS1 days. Castlevania Metroid games are some of my faves. That's awesome. Yeah, there is a certain magic to the Metroidvania games. They're not my main genre, but there's certainly a lot to be loved about this game. That this game is so good that it has overpowered my general. I don't know, it overpowered my general lack of interest in Metroidvania type games. I'll say it like that. Best thing I can draw? I do not draw. That is not within my skill set whatsoever. Unless you're talking about the kind of swords and items in this game. I can draw a sword, in which case I still have no idea, because this is all blind. Are you kidding me? That skull came from the dead and wrecked me? Love Castlevania games, but not really a fan of Metroid. Totally fair. Yeah, there's a certain style to Metroid that I can understand not working well for certain people. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Not gonna deal with that. There's a lot of stuff to the left over there that I can't quite reach. I'll figure it out though. The game will eventually give me the tools. The game will provide. I just have to have that kind of faith. So where am I now? Oh, okay. Very uncharted territory. Oh, wow. Oh, dear. I do not want to deal with that thing right now. Not with this much HP. Well, I'll give it a shot. Thought I had... Ooh, maybe if I use some attack potion as well. That could work. I'll drink some potion. By the way, there's a dude making a sequel for this. He's making new animations, new magic and stuff. It's impressive. Wow! This game is so elaborate, I couldn't even imagine there being an easy way of making a sequel. Like, to be able to properly work within the constraints of this art style and make something new out of it, that's amazing. To be able to, and that's a lot of talent to break this game's assets down and reuse them in a certain way. His animations are amazing. Yeah, because through all these years, that's something that's been really cool about retro gaming, is that there are a small handful of really awesome people out there who are figuring out how to develop homebrew stuff that runs on the old original consoles. So if he ends up pushing something out that could eventually play on real hardware, like if you've got a modded PlayStation that can run burned games or something similar, that would be great. Just like that, just like New Super Mario Land for the SNES, that was an amazing achievement. That one person put that together, took all those new Super Mario Brothers visuals, all those animated sprites, and scaled them down to be easily rendered by the Super Nintendo. I've even found a few people on Twitter who've gotten their hands on some old SGI workstations, and they're starting to do some Nintendo 64 coding as well. Just amazing stuff happening these days. Okay. Let's get the shield back in my other hand, so maybe I'll use it. Whoa! Okay. Oh, well then. Oh, a broadsword. Hello. Whoa! Attack up to 45? Hell yeah! Oh, this room is beautiful. Look at that. Look at that background. Oh, please link it, Padoka Gaming. Yeah, I assume that my settings will allow you to link that. Oh man, this background. I am in love with this background. Can I press up and... No. I think I will... Heck, I might just crank this right now. SOT and hacked update. Okay, so he's got some... Looks like he's got some test rooms going on. A fire sword? Oh man, I gotta... All new animations, clearly, because that is... yeah, I think I will... yeah, let's all give this a quick peek together, shall we? Because this looks...
moves and your attacks to protect against projectile versus just being able to hold a shield.
Oh man,
Perfect guarding is being implemented.
those sword slashing animations
and then
were
we have
wonderful.
sub-weapons as well, which all have new animations both on the ground and in the air. Here you see one. He does have 6 sub-weapons at the moment. This one's intended for summon spirits. It's also used for another sub-weapon.
Those animations are
which is
perfect.
the Demon summon. Demon familiar summon. And you can see it doesn't cancel when it hits the ground. He does go into it and continue the animation. And you can, of course, mix things up between
That's a
attacks
little bit
and
God of War
attacks.
inspired, I
Here
think.
we see another animation for his flame pillar and his pentagram. And with self can be animated.
Yeah, he's clearly in a test room right now, but getting those new animations is essential. Morph into a bat, it looks like.
Combination of the two. On the right, you
Testing
have
new
a
objects.
blue crystal platform. It's an appearing and disappearing platform. It's
Just
very
kind of skimming it here for the sake of this the stream. Oh, he's adding flipping blocks, classic Castlevania right there. A new wolf sprite and wolf attacks. Oh, that looks so
And it's
perfect.
very useful when you could have enemies animation here. And again, let me apologize for showing off animations here in GIF format. I would rather show them to you in game, but I'm actually it's also 20 years old.
His entire sprite sheets.
Every character in this game is going to, but I have planned for the engine this year. What's the status of it?
And even some Richter?
Well, in short, the status of the engine is I'm trying to get a demo off this year. To be able to play
Status of the engine? Is he like... Does that imply he's rebuilding the engine from the ground up? Like he could totally do like a Rondo plus Symphony of the Night thing here. That is amazing. Thank you for showing that, Padoka. Yeah, that was freaking wonderful. Thanks for that. Oops. Now I need to hide that because it grabbed onto another browser window. Okay. Thank you for being a little bit diligent there, OBS. Okay. Tidying up some other things. Yeah, looking forward to when he's done. Yeah, I mean, that's very ambitious. Wouldn't surprise me if he still had a year left to go on that. Just gotta sit back and wait patiently, because if that comes out and in any reasonable way, then that'll be fantastic. Oh hey, this will be nice. Now I'm actually questioning why I even would have needed a sequence break when I could have just come up from the other side. Let's see, can I... Okay, if I go a little bit to the right, I can go... Oh, clearly there are other elements that I'm missing here. Let's see how much I can accomplish now. Feeling a little bit brazen. Sister was wondering if I had an Instagram. Well, yes, I do. Same username. Same username as here, Manic Socratic. I rock there on Instagram as well. Finally, a level up. It's been a while since I had one of those. Yep. Chances are, if you plug my username into a service, you will find me there. Just don't try to find me on Facebook, please. I use that mainly for family stuff. You would sequence break if you didn't have the jewel to open the blue magic door. And see, that's the thing. I did have the jewel. I had the jewel that entire time, but I still did the sequence break thing just to humor that individual Sephiroth who popped into my stream. Mist could pass. Yeah, when and if I do get the mist power up. So if I go to the right and then down, there's some very interesting things. I should probably hit a save room though. Oh wait. Okay, I think I'm still kind of safe here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! No, you don't, evil sword bitch. No. Evil sword person. Evil sword spirit. Yikes! That's a tough enemy. sister's a huge artist who gave me a follow on Instagram. She's now asking if she can do fan art. Fan art of what? Like, if there's anyone who you want to artist collab with, it's on Instagram. It's my dude Art on Hold. I'm lucky because I'm on Manic's Facebook. I get to see the hot memes and hot updates directly from the source. Honestly, whoa, that I want no part of that room. Oh, that was downright terrifying. Oh no. This entire region scares the piss out of me. I mean, if your sister considers me a good drawing subject, then by all means. I'm not much for selfies or anything like that. But there's also the chance that all of the food that I take pictures of, which is the majority of my Instagram, that some of that food could be a good subject for honing her craft. I can fully get behind that kind of thing. Ooh, that's a chunky monkey. Oh, he went down pretty fast. That's a... Whoa. What the hell just happened there? There's a very large dead beast back there, too. This enemy is strange. All these enemies are completely weird. Hideous Winter, I do thoroughly appreciate you. Oh, something very bad happened here, but there is a charm on the ground. The Blood Cloak. Ooh. Converts damage to hearts. Oh, hey. I won't turn that down. Yeah, the Blood Cloak. Finally I acquiesce to your wishes and get you the Blood Cloak. Whoa. Oh no, I'm out of hearts. Okay. That's fine. Seriously, what is up with that skeleton enemy? Should use better portraits than objects, so she'll probably make a self-portrait. Well, that's very kind. Thank you, Thad and Thad's sister. Better cloak, don't even need to swap for others. Yeah, with... Oh, crap, 20 hit points. Shite. I need a save point fast. I think I'll backtrack very carefully, because I'm out of potions. Yeah, the enemy in the background. Yeah, that enemy, he's dead. Theoretically dead. I mean... It's on the ground, covered in blood. I'm assuming that enemy died. That's where he fell. Oh, I get it. Kinda. Because I don't remember defeating that enemy above this place, but I guess... Well, actually, I may have fought that enemy at some other point. Oh, wait, that enemy was in Rondo of Blood, wasn't he? Yeah! The one chasing me in Rondo. That's an amazing little detail there. I'm like, wait a second, why does that thing look familiar? Yeah, the one that chased me in the beginning parts of Rondo. That's amazing. Though Thad reanimated, I must regretfully, not many of my selfies can be found on my Instagram. That's not my focus whatsoever. So yeah. Oh, great. It's been a while since a save point. I did save state somewhat recently. Game has tons of details like that. Yeah, because it's, because we're sitting about this game that takes place 4 or 5 years after Rondo of Blood. So. Oh wait, is there a save room over here? Yes! Oh, job bless. Okay, by hitting this save room, I know it's a little bit earlier than I normally would, but I'm gonna take myself a little break because, regretfully, I am human, and I don't really hide that fact. But yet again, I need to watch out for my own comfort. Yeah, 4 or 5 years indeed. Okay, so I'm gonna take 10-15 minutes here. Be warned, might throw some ads your way. Just part of the machine, unfortunately. So, but stick around. I'm definitely here for at least another. I'd say about another 3 hours. So more Castlevania to come. Aw, you're one of my favorite humans too, Hideous Winter, even though I know that you are a little bit supernatural yourself. BGR, you just got in? Well, you can cop a lurk, you can hit the mute button. I'm gonna be around. BGR, good to see you here. So I'm gonna try to turn up some of the best possible tunes. Let me go see where I want to start things off in the playlist. What song would be good to go for here? Because I recently reshuffled my playlist and I added a few songs as well, and I'm trying to find the good stuff, the stuff you deserve. Oh, I saw one of my recent additions here that I think would be really nice to use. Oh, I think I'll go with this one. Little Jet Force Gemini. Putting on the bangers. I try really hard to curate the best video game music. I really do. So, okay, now the music is set. I'll be back. So during my little break here, I opted to take out the trash, and this is the appropriate song to make sure that I made mention of it, that it's been freaking raining outside. Like, the gutters are proper flowing, the streets are wet. Some of the spots under the trees are still dry, but there was some legit rain that happened while I've been sitting here gaming my brains out. I'm glad you were taking the playlist, BGR. If nothing else, while I'm not here, I try to leave something entertaining behind. I know the animation itself isn't particularly interesting, but you can still nod your head a tiny bit. Fade out. And we get to fade right back into Symphony of the Night here. And make sure I adjusted the game volume. Okay, so I'm still here in this crazy upper area that has some nasty things going on. Some absolutely terrifying monsters. Like that map that I got a while ago, all it did was raise more questions. Ooh, blue money. Oh? That's what they were guarding this entire time. More hearts I will always take. Talking about the movie Microwave Massacre, Hideous Winter. Of course you of all people would be into a movie like that. That movie is so bad, you have to see him having sex with some fairly attractive women who just have this look of, how the fuck did my life get here? Thanks for stopping by, Thad Reanimated. Thanks also to Thad's sister, Borealis Aurora, for hopping onto my Instagram. Hope everything on that Instagram is worth looking at. You have a good night, Thad. Take care. Okay. Yeah. Just like it opens a tiny black hole. It's mind-blowing. Huh. The enemy's not technically tough, it's just a matter of iframes. I made Robert watch non-stop horror from September 1st to October 31st for running out of movies. Yeah, you had to start mining the bottom of the barrel. Oh yeah, because this is the elevator shaft, and I recall there being something rather terrifying up and to the left. He makes me watch Christmas movies from like November 1st, so I think it is fair. That's really great that you're both willing to go tit for tat with each other like that. I wonder how this elevator is manipulated. There's got to be a switch somewhere. Yikes! Yeah, that room is... Whew, there's a lot going on in that room that I do not want to be a part of. So I'll just head back and find my own other way of exploration. Mo money. Okay. Where do I want to go? I guess to the left? Because that giant staircase off to the left had some very interesting things that I could not immediately grasp. Well, but I also have not completely explored this Coliseum area either. It's kind of a tough call. There's a lot I can do, but a lot that's also terrifying. Because I feel like I'm in this really weird this really weird middle state of leveling up where certain I would have to work really hard to go into some of the tougher areas. Oh, a level up. I'll take it. Uh-oh. So what Christmas movies have you been watching, Hideous Winter? Oh, if I go down and to the left... Okay, there's some interesting things over there, as well as to the right. Okay, so this is still part of Die Hard. Die Hard is starting to wear on me as a Christmas movie. All the Home Alones. Okay, the Home Alones are still good. Especially the first Home Alone, where I feel like there was absolutely a lot of sincerity in that first Home Alone movie. That there were some really, really cool plot themes, especially that little arc with the scary old man. It's the little things, the little pieces of care that they took in that movie to make some good things happen. Am I ready to go to the left here? No, I think I'll... Owl Knight. Oh, wow. He's strong. He's very strong. Oh. Kill his owl, and now he's too deep in grief to defend himself. Peanuts. Oh, Peanuts. That shit can be traumatizing. Oh, dear. This guy again. Came away. BDSM night. Wow, this dude's strong. There we go. Of course you would go. Of course your mind would go right to the BDSM. I'd expect nothing less from you, Hideous Winter. I'm calling Peter right now. Yeah, those owls did nothing. Ooh, what the heck is this room all about? Oh. Gravekeeper. Ooh, he's powerful. I accidentally did magic, which was to my benefit. Green tea. That's it. Green tea. I guess this water doesn't technically heal me or anything. He was just minding his business, actually. Unless... I'm looking to see if this water has any special properties. It doesn't seem to, though. The water doesn't heal me. It doesn't seem to add hearts or anything like that. A very odd little room. You know, please call PETA. Ooh, a crit. Okay, now that I know what horrors lurk down here. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get close to that guy. Thick Knight. Thick Axe Knight. There's uncharted territory just to the right here. Oh, lordy, that's the other side of that room. That room. That's all I'm gonna call it. That room. That room where there's a giant horse orgy going on. Might as well take advantage of all these hearts. You gonna leave anything interesting behind? You're not gonna leave anything interesting behind? Ass. Might as well save again and recover some hit points, because all that was brutal. At least I'm not cheesing everything with Soul Steel. Now, and see, that's the thing. Yeah, I don't even have... Yeah, now I finally... I just loaded up the list of spells here, and the Soul Steel is... The Soul Steel is still... It still takes 50 magic points, which I know I don't have that many magic points to speak of right now, so I'm not gonna burn magic that much. But stealing HP from nearby enemies is very useful. Yeah, I do. Oh. I mean, the movement on that is left, right, down to back, and then forward, like back, forward, all the way back, and then forward again. Like, wow. That's one of those few times where I would actually want to use an analog stick. Anyway, yeah, gonna head to the left here. Don't need that electric gun, even though it is pretty nice. Kind of liking the knife thing right now. Oh, you again. I already defeated you. Why are you back? I just want to pass peacefully this time. Oh yeah, yeah, I guess you did miss me doing the boss, because I have the broadsword that's the result of killing that boss. I even sat there for a minute and like gawked at the background. It was pretty neat. Oh, there's a fast way to get down. Oh, this is neat. I like this. Let the spike ball do all the hard work for me. Missed the cheesy voice acting from Richter. Just finished watching other friends finish BioShock, and he got the good ending, but before that he saw the kid stabbing the dude. Priceless. I love the algorithm that Twitch uses for linking to clips. It's so genius. Thoughtful, stylish, scarlet chocolate rain. You know what? Might as well, since I've been so kind here. Otherwise, let's crank that open in a new window. Maybe I do it like that. That'll look nice. Can I flash? Nope, that did chat properties. BioShock senses tingling. There we go. Hopefully it's the right size. Make it visible. Let's see what this is about. Eggnog is good. Almost spell it ignored, so he thinks it is for alcohols for the night. Robert just went. Is he following the ball down the stairs? It sounds like he is. Oh man, we are a Castlevania family. Clearly. Yeah, because I guess Robert would have taken that tactic as well. So let's see what's happened in this clip here. Spoilers, obviously, for the end of BioShock. Oh lordy! Well, BioShock is also like 15 years old.
Homeboy gone got the shit sucked out of him.
Oh.
Hey man, have you ever been stabbed to death by a bunch of children?
That's a delightful clip. Anyone else who wants to watch it can do so, but I have no problem. Let's see. I guess let me follow Danger Kitty 001 just out of solidarity there. Boop, closing that window. Robert is stoked about his shout out. Oh yeah, Robert the dearest love of Hideous Winter. I mean, that's a quality individual right there to be able to earn that kind of love. turn down my volume in my headphones here. Okay, anyway, where did I want to go now? Yeah, second part of that clip is the fun part. Oh, now see, I mean, I guess clearly he worked diligently during his save of the game to make sure to rescue all of the little sisters, or to preserve them. So he makes a 5-gum joke. Oh, there must be some very interesting things in all those jars over there. It's like, yeah, I can. Okay, there's no way that... Okay, I know that's probably supposed to be a boomerang, but that looks like something else. If you get my drift. I'm not gonna belabor the point here, but that it has a special angle to... It's not angled like exactly at the halfway point. There's more to it than that. That is the least boomerangy looking boomerang I've ever seen. It's women approved for private use. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for saying it. Because I didn't know exactly how to say it any further. I wasn't going to go that much deeper. But you did it for me, BGR, and I appreciate you very much for that. No, I'm trying to jump high here, but I guess Wolf Form doesn't have everything that I need. Alright, now I feel like I'm just... Well, now that I've leveled up a couple times and I have the stronger sword, might be a decent time to head back down to the underground cave section. Might. Yeah, subtle is always funnier. Indeed, that's why the original Nickelodeon run of Ren and Stimpy was much better than when they tried to revive it on Spike TV. Because on Spike TV, all they did was just go straight for the crude stuff without any sort of subtlety, and it just became a mess. It was fun. It felt like an inside joke back on the original Ren and Stimpy run. Hideous Winter, I'm trying to get my best friend to follow you. I still like the Spike TV. Although I know what you mean, BJR. Yeah, with all the subtleties that they had to do back on the original Nickelodeon run of Ren and Stimpy, it felt like you were in on an inside joke when they were making an innuendo. Or it was just outright more funny and silly when they went into some of the twisted psychological humor of the show, like Ren going crazy and losing all his sanity in the space station. That stuff was genius. Hideous Winter, love all the stained glass in the casket. Yeah, Konami snapped when they made this game. They went above and beyond. Like, we all thought Rondo of Blood was a gorgeous creation, then this comes along and just blows our minds. Completely blows our minds. Padoka Gaming, even Disney put some subtle adult jokes in their cartoons. Yeah, see, that too. Disney and Pixar, yeah, they do those things. And it's all good. Okay, there's supposed to be... Maybe, I don't know, maybe I turn into something later and I can get to the upper part of this room to find out what's over there. Because right now, yeah, the top right of this room technically, like, doesn't exist. Anyway. Oh! Lonnie does. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that very much. Every follow counts. Every follow is awesome. I should really change out that Pikachu, because I'm trying to also kind of push a certain thing. Wait a second, I don't remember this elevator exactly. Yeah. Lonnie does, yeah. Hideous Winter was talking big game about you. Hideous Winter does appreciate you very much. You are one of her BFFs, apparently. Powdered Toast Man. Yes. Before kids got to love the Crimson Chin, it was all about Powdered Toast Man, the original superhero with a strange head deformity. There was just something magical about, I mean, obviously I was like the correct age at the time, which is what made all that stuff magical back in those Nickelodeon days. we're not ever going to get anything like it. So it's just, you know, we just have to let it be. We just have to let it be and enjoy it for what it was, and just also be grateful that some more awesome things are coming, you know, keep coming down the pipe. That other shows that are, you know, and there was somewhere in the 90s, I definitely credit Space Ghost, the original Space Ghost, Cartoon Planet. That's what it was. Adult Swim does not exist without Cartoon Planet existing. It was just this silly little show that wasn't too crazy, but it was still subversive at the time. That just reused a bunch of Space Ghost animations, and then it spawned an empire. Space Ghost Coast to Coast happened, and it got placed on Cartoon Network, and Cartoon Network started appearing on more cable packages, and it was just the late 90s and early 2000s were this really amazing time for the explosion of alt cartoons. Well, I trust, Lonnie does, that you are cool as well, because you come here approved by Hideous Winter. So really, I have no questioning, no judgments, no nothing. Just be you, and thanks for popping into the stream. I stream retro games twice a week here. If the game console was cranking out graphics through an analog video output port, chances are I will be playing it here. None of the new stuff. I know there's a lot of streamers out there who jump right into the new stuff feet first. I am not that kind of streamer by any stretch. There are so many classics to be played, and I want to go back and play through all that stuff that I may have missed out on long ago. Take care, Lenny does. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. All that other good stuff. I hope to see you hang out in a future stream. Ooh, there's something below me. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is that room. I'll gladly hang out in this area for the music, if nothing else. I've been listening to this track specifically, like, way too much. I'm gonna burn myself out on it. It's just such a good track. I was hoping I could, like, okay, back in Mega Man 2, a lot of speedrunners like to take advantage of a certain part of Mega Man 2. Whether this was intended by the developers to be used this way, that may never be known, but it may also have just been a limitation of how they wanted to handle the game. So, in the original Mega Man game, specifically 1 and 2, when you press start, the game despawns Mega Man so it can display the menu to switch your powers. You can never burn yourself out with Castlevania music. That's true too. I've been listening to the Rondo of Blood soundtrack a lot as well, and it's just all so incredible. But there's this weird preservation of momentum thing that happens in older games. Back in Mega Man 2, you'll see speedrunners use it a lot, where they will keep mashing the pause button to despawn and respawn Mega Man. And what ends up happening, they fixed this in later Mega Mans, by the way, is that it resets Mega Man's momentum when they did that. Ichiru Yamane is a legend. Indeed. I only after ripping the audio for this game specifically did I find out about the composer, actually knowing the composer's name. It makes me want to see what other games Michiru Yamane has scored. And also, if you are of the persuasion here, Padoka Gaming, or anyone else who's still in chat, I'm gonna give you this offering here as well. That did that to beat the Yellow Demon. Yeah, that pause buffering on the Yellow Demon, necessary, because that Yellow Demon is terrible. But the cool thing about the pause buffering in Mega Man 2 is how it resets Mega Man's momentum. No matter where you are, if he is in the middle of falling at terminal speed, you pause and unpause, and Mega Man will reset to like he just stepped off a ledge and loses all the acceleration. So it's a very interesting manipulation. I was hoping for something similar there by changing into a dog midair, but that didn't happen. But for anyone who really needs it, I might as well drop this here, drop a few links here in chat. So there, so there's Rondo of Blood, ripped straight from ripped out of the game, ripped out of the disk image of the ISO there, and also, let's see, doing this one can fall there in a diagonal. See, and that's what I was thinking, but I didn't. It didn't seem like I'd be able to. So that was my grievance there. And for those who were here on past streams. Oops, wrong link. There we go. Jump through the hole, not fall off. Okay. So if I jump, then I will have enough momentum to clear. Got it. Okay. There's my link dump for anyone who is of the persuasion to have actual local copies of music. Lose momentum if you fall. Got it. So if I just... Okay, so I would have had to jump. Okay. I will try that one more time. Because, yeah, I'm very curious about what could be in that room, especially in this region of the castle. Ah, I did it. Oh! More hearts. More hearts. Wonderful. Thank you for that tip, okay. Yeah, enjoy the MP3s. I'm very particular about how I encode my music, so it should sound fantastic. I did learn something very interesting about the music here in Symphony of the Night, is that it's not perfect CD Red Book audio. It uses an alternate music storage format, which is PCM-like, but it's not exactly CD audio. So I guess if you're playing this, the CD laser is constantly reading music as it is, but the music just got repackaged in a certain way so that it could be repeated in a certain way. Wait, did I never go through this? You've got to be kidding me. A save room that's been right here this entire time that I've never even touched. That's so typically me. So if you're ever browsing the contents of a PlayStation disc, if you take any given PlayStation disc, throw it in a computer, you'll find files with the extension .exe. And what I learned the hard way after trying to go through a bunch of third-party utilities on a bunch of emulation sites, is that if you take those .exe files and drop them right into Audacity, Audacity reads them perfectly. It's truly a miracle. I didn't even have to... I'm like, wow, this solves all of my problems here by just being able to import directly into Audacity. Put this game on PC. Something like that. This is being emulated through BizHawk. If you need any sort of admission of exactly how this is being played, because I am rocking the Nintendo Switch Pro controller here. Oh, the actual disc? No, this is just a disc image. Alucard talks to you. Oh yeah, oh yeah, that track. Oh, that that track is incredible. Let's have a listen right now, shall we?
Black disc. As you can see, this is a PlayStation black disc. Cut number 1 contains computer data, so please don't play it. But you probably won't listen to me anyway, will you?
I mean, look at him, Hideous Winter. Super crushable. It's a pretty solid remix. Very 90s. Japanese voice is better. Go figure, that happens a lot. A little too often. Where the Japanese voice actor ends up growing on you a lot more. Like, yeah, I came up listening a lot to Sean Schimmel as Goku, but I started watching Dragon Ball Super. I wanted to get ahead of things, so I was watching dubbed Dragon Ball Super like the instant it was released. I wasn't gonna wait for it to come out on Adult Swim. And then Masako Nozawa, she's been she sounds really satisfying as Goku. Yeah, I know people have their grievances against dubbed Super. There is a certain charm to the DIV Runes. Hi, hello, welcome to the stream. And you're hitting me with a follow. Appreciate that very much. Thanks for stopping in. Just took a little stream break here so I could fire up the hidden track that's on the. This is what we're listening to right now. The hidden track that's track 2 on the Symphony of the Night disc. If I flip over to my Winamp, that's it right there. But yeah, DIV Runes. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Let me know if I'm not. Davy Runes, perhaps. But yeah, I guess I can turn that back down. And yeah, I'm just currently in a real big exploration phase in the middle of Symphony of the Night here. I've covered a lot of ground, as we can see here, but there's still a lot more I could possibly accomplish. Actually, I'm gonna go try heading up. I'm gonna try doing more stuff at the top right area of the map now. That seems possible. Yes, I added the cover. I have a very large MP3 collection, and I put forth a lot of effort to make sure that all of my tracks have art embedded. As high resolution as possible, at least 720p, if not more. I don't understand much of what you say, Spanish, but love this game. Muchas gracias, nonetheless. Thank you very much. I wish my Spanish were better. I should try to find more opportunity to practice. But yeah, I will try to play this game the best I can. Music is good, graphics are good. Even if this were in Japanese, I could probably figure it out. Okay, so now I'm back up here. Time to head up. Oh, Medusa heads. Get out of here. Very PS1, yes. Because I play retro, I want to play originals as much as I can. Give the Saturn version a try. I'll have to look for that. It is very hard to find downloads for the Saturn. I have a USA collection for the Saturn, but yeah, finding the Japanese collection will probably be even harder. Might as well save again. You have the disc? Oh, that would be great, Padoga Gaming. I would love to have the Saturn version. I think there are English patches for it, right? Translation patches, I assume. A lot of games have them. I recently grabbed some PC Engine Super CD games, and there are a few translations. I am very, very jealous of your Saturn collection, Padoka Gaming. That's great. I know all the secrets of this game. In fact, I am now scouting to see if you have any questions. Do not hesitate to ask me. I think that small streamers have to support. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. There's I'm trying to play this as blind as I can. I want to keep experiencing all these things for the first time. It looks like you've been recently playing this game too. I just looked at your channel. You've been playing this recently, and there's a lot of reasons to come back and keep playing it. I should have dealt with that bridge better. Yeah, this is my first time ever, because because I never had a PlayStation when I was growing up. I did a lot more Nintendo and Sega. Just like Padoka Gaming here, I am a big fan of the Saturn. I think I had the most fun with my Saturn out of all the game consoles. I loved I still love my NES, my Genesis, my Super Nintendo. My Nintendo 64, I have a lot of games for. Same for my GameCube. But yeah, the PlayStation, there's just a lot of things on the PlayStation that I never had, that I never dealt with. Huh, I wonder. Oh, so close! I could make that. I could definitely make that jump. I just need to be better. Yeah, I know nothing. So now I have 2 people in my chat who are very good at this game. I'm very lucky. But it also seems like the community for this game, they have a lot of passion. So I like that very much. Okay, next jump attempt. Yes! This is good exploration. Oh, again? I played a lot of N64, don't have much nostalgia. Yeah, and I totally get that. I have a lot of Nintendo 64 games too. I play them sometimes. I might play them more when I get some upgraded equipment. But yeah, there are very few games that I really wish to play a lot. I'll play Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask a lot. At the start, they give 99 luck as the main statistic and a 20 luck ring, but the enemies are stronger, statistics are lower. Padoka Gaming was talking to me earlier about how the fight against Dracula at the beginning changes stats, and I did not win that fight perfectly. Maria had to come in and help me with that fight, so that's why that's why my stats are not as good as they should be. Yeah. Majora's Mask is definitely weird because its entire structure is not what many people expect. Oh, magic missile. Oh, another pentagram. That's good. Oh wow, there's a lot here. Hard mode. Oh, specific name when starting it. Oh no, that this isn't even hard mode. I did not know that hard mode existed for this game. A scimitar. Nope, lowers my attack. This is not the case. When you enter your name at the beginning, you have to put a code. It has nothing to do with the first battle against Dracula. In my stream, you can see it one day. Yeah, I will look through your videos and see what the hard mode is like. I don't think I'm meant to cross to the other side. The game has stopped me. Never played this game. Music is good. Oh yeah, music is fantastic. BGR. Hope you got in on the music downloads that I linked earlier. So that'll be really good. I guess I can't get up there. Wait, unless come down, skull. Wait, that's it. Okay, it's like jump up. Yeah, jump and then. Yes! That was definitely not intended, but we'll see what happens. I should have known the bridge was going to collapse again. Good earthworm bangers. I just thought to myself, okay, 2 bridges have collapsed. Certainly a 3rd bridge isn't going to collapse, and then that's exactly what happened. So Hideous Winter, how did you like those remasters for 3DS? Because I've heard some things that are not good about them. Oh, come on. I mean, yeah, I guess I am trying to sequence break because I tasted victory for a second there and I want it back. Oh, you saw my sandwich tweet, BGR. Yeah, I had a good meal today after playing some Dance Dance Revolution. It was a real good time. My friend and I had spent many months looking at that sandwich place. We decided today to finally eat there, and it was worth the wait. It was just run by it's one place. It's run by a husband and wife. Oh, that didn't work well. And I figure I did a sequence break for another part. I might as well keep doing that. But yeah, now it's a little too hard, so I'll have to go explore somewhere else. Ocarina was fine. Hideous Winter, okay. Ocarina seems to make the most sense. I guess some of the bigger complaints that I heard of for those remasters on the 3DS came from Majora's Mask, where they changed certain mechanics for swimming, especially when you're a Zora, and yeah, it wasn't great. Oh, see, this is the thing, Padoga Gaming. Is it the arcade where me and my friend play? It's DDR Extreme. We don't even worry about new songs. We were playing DDR from the year 2000 the way we liked it. There was a trick back there, DIV Runes. Please, please tell me what that trick is about. That would be interesting to know. Subway, my condolences. For those who didn't get a chance to see it, this is the tweet that BGR was talking about. Just curious if Konami still supports DDR. Strangely, they do. There was a DDR released in the past year. DDR Ace 20, yeah, DDR A20, or Ace 2, yeah, it was released this year, March 20th, 2019. I do not have the double jump, unfortunately. That's why I was using the wolf transformation and the downward kick to try to make it through. Because if I had the double jump, that would solve a lot of problems. Oh wow, DDR third mix. Yeah, that's about where I started as well with Dance Dance Revolution. I played a lot of fourth mix, fifth mix, Max 2, as well as Extreme, and then I just kind of stopped there. I've played on some of the newer machines. I do not like the new design of the pads. I agree, Hideous Winter. Subway sandwiches, they got problems. They got a lot of problems. And then I'm not sure where I could go get the I'm not sure where I could go get the double jump. Oh yeah, I didn't explore the very bottom of this area. I should go do that. Let's take the elevator, make this easier. This terrifying elevator. I like pumping up more of the diagonals, make it easier to do proper dance moves. That's true. The arrow arrangement on Pump It Up, I never personally learned Pump It Up, but it's definitely easier to move around in Pump It Up because of the way those arrows are. Dance Dance Revolution is demanding when it, especially on the very harder songs. Ooh, big thick knife. Ooh, that's a powerful shield. He's got E-Honda fists. Wow. And I hardly do any damage to him. My throwing axes do more damage than my sword. Wait a second. Oh, this room here is unexplored. Oh, but I've been here. Okay, there was an object here somewhere. It's 4 in the morning. I'll go another time. Thank you very much for the follow and stopping by, DIV Runes. You're great. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias. Wait, oh? Was there something interesting in this room, DIV? Oh! Down from here? I'd like to see that further, BGR. Okay, I will wait. Oh, go to the wall and wait? Okay, Padoka Gaming knows what DIV Runes is trying to do here. Something interesting on this wall. Oh. Oh. Press down, like this is Castlevania 2. I need to visit you, Hideous Winter. I've been very bad at figuring out how to do that. Should I just stand? Stand normally? Wait, his animation froze. Or his animation stopped. Waiting, promise. Okay. Famine Jack, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday to you. I did not finish Rondo. I'm working on Rondo offline. I will eventually figure out how to beat that game. that ship level, fighting the boss fight against Death was it's a little bit of a problem for me. I'm gonna emulate it and save state my way through it, but I will do more run. Whoa! 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 That was amazing! Like, that's something that would have to be in a guide. Yeah, Femijek, I've never played this game before, but DIV Runes and Padoka Gaming here are being very, very helpful here, and I appreciate the way that they are respectfully backseat gaming here. Mirror. I tell you all secrets. Probably should have had you rescue Maria to give you an easy character to play. Yeah, and see, even then with Rondo, I have a couple saves on Rondo where I did rescue Maria, and she doesn't make it any easier for me. Something about the way my gamer brain works does not go well with Rondo. Padoka Gaming, you weren't gonna tell me. You know, I'm actually kind of grateful for this, because this is gonna be very interesting and very helpful. Wow, super very hidden room. Mist could pass. Mist could pass, or you could break a wall and wait for the magic elevator. That is amazing. This game is crazy. Still gonna head to the very bottom of this shaft though. I've got no range, but I'm supposed to be more powerful, so let's see what happens. You can get missed just a skip ahead. Okay. I did not go down. Okay. I feel like there's more to this room. Haven't seen any of that. Have a great day, Diabby. Ooh, this looks interesting. Should I be able to look into the spyglass here? Someone in a boat. Someone in a boat in the moat. Okay, I can't look again, but that's very interesting. I feel like that's gonna mean something big later. But just also this room that's being suspended by chains is also very captivating. I think I'll go back to a sword though. I like having a little bit of range. Let's see, 27, 25. Yeah, I'll stay with the broadsword for now. Bird down there has a whole life cycle if you keep entering and exiting the place. I was wondering what the deal was with that bird. Like, that's a very strange thing to put down there. Then I'll come back up. Where else do I want to go? I think now I'm finally gonna try for that underground area again, the caverns. Now that I've leveled up a little bit. Oh! The mirror cuirass does not, it prevents stone, it seems? A leather shield. Okay. Poor Audrey. Yeah, Audrey just wanted Seymour to do some feeding. Feed me, Seymour. Nice way to die, by flashing a little bit of booty. So, okay. Gotta head over to the shaft. Try to evade my blade. Okay, I'm gonna try that one more time, or actually after I kill that annoying thing, after that annoying guard. Did not want to do that. At least as the dog, or at least as the wolf, the doors don't open. Still not enough. That's okay. Save, and then I'm gonna go investigate that boss fight that's down to the right and back up. Because I definitely got wrecked during that boss fight, but now I've got a decent amount of HP, I've got a good amount of hearts, got the axe, which will be helpful in that fight, so let's see what happens. Okay, I think I did magic, but unintentionally. I always use Tetra Spirit or something. That's only 20 magic points, and my magic points look to be full. Oh, that's actually a really dirty trick here, because this water damages me and weakens me before the boss fight. Oh, the music changed. It's already too late for me. Let's see about that, Tetra Spirit. Hold up. Up, forward, down, attack. Oh, that was helpful. Oh, hey, I beat the boss. Look at that. Crazy wolf tentacle lady is defeated. Ooh, am I gonna get something special now? Life max up. Yes. Big yes. And crystal cloak. Slight increase to defense, enchanted semi-invisible cape. But, you know, I like the conversion of damage to hearts. That is really the big winner there. And she was probably, that boss was probably the cause of the rising water. I bet the water has receded now. Blood is better, but the crystal one looks cool. It looks like it changed the, Oh wow, it does! They put a transparency effect on him. And it's all plum colored. I love that. I'm gonna come back and get that item that the water was keeping me from. It's like I resist ice. Oh. Wait. Dang it. But let's see what's over here. Over here to the right where I could not go before. Another scimitar. Okay, don't need that. Loading. But there was a ton more stuff down here that I had to neglect because I wasn't strong enough. So, yeah, I'm gonna save again and then keep exploring these caverns. Oh, I get to stop for a second. There's something interesting here. You definitely have my permission to backseat game, Madoka Gaming. Very few other people can. You can break the floor down there. I was wondering what was going on with this floor, because there was something... Way too much stuff there to be missed. Yeah, I was looking at this floor like something seems suspicious about it. Like, I guess if I fall down from high enough, does that help break the floor, or is it something else? Is there an item I can use, or wait, what if I... Oh! There we go. Thank you. Ooh, an ice maiden. That's why I have a thing for ice resistance. Okay. Okay. Here's the Bomberman Perler when I get a chance. Dude, that is flawless. That Bomberman Perler is flawless. Oh, can't go through here. Okay, yeah, looks like there's supposed to be a... Yeah, that's... Oh, what if I resist ice? Does that help? Nope, doesn't. I need a water protection, which I do not have. That's okay. Amazing, only $10. That is great. Okay. Now to save my game. Keep overwriting data. It's semi-transparent from the inside, but from the outside it's colored nicely. Love it. I'm pimped out. Okay. There's some very interesting stuff down this way. And I hope I'm strong enough to deal with it now. Especially these freaking toads. Nope, I'm not gonna... Well, can I... Okay, it won't let me destroy that crate because it affected the water flow and stuff. That's okay, yeah. drowning enemies right there was hilarious. Top tier memory. Love that they just added physics. Getting that money. Don't care. Oh no, now I got knocked into the water. Not what I wanted. Not gonna go chase that hard either. But there was... But yeah, that's the interesting part is how do I go down? Okay, I see where I could go in because that big shaft to the left has an entrance at the right side, on the bottom right side. But getting there will be the difficult part. So many frogs to kill. It's frogs and toads. Too many of them. Okay, I do not need another one of those. Okay with that. But that rushing water there is a very good hint about things. And it was, yeah, it was down here where things start to get scary. Huh, okay, like I'm taking some damage, but... Oh, I made it. I don't know if I'm... Ooh! Yes! A life max. Worth it. Very worth it. Didn't help me get to the area that I wanted, but that's okay. I'll just get swept out here. And head back to the beginning of the castle where I was previously. But I'm leveling up, I got another life max. Decent situation. Ooh, she dropped money. Oh yeah, it was this area to the left where I think was... Oh! Well, hello there, undead boatman.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting for you.
Interesting? For me? Ooh. Bats. Haven't really seen bats that much. Wow. He's got a very complicated navigation system here. Don't get knocked out of the boat. Oh yeah, that would be the worst. That would guarantee some death right there, and that's why I keep nervously save stating too. Ooh. Merman statue. Wait, I picked up an aquamarine? Fairly valuable, saleable, okay. Summons the oarsman. Okay. There was another place I was at earlier where I could have summoned him. Where I saw a boat tie down but didn't necessarily know what it belonged to. Saw one of these. Oh, that was very interesting. Well, he's gonna take me back to wherever I was, and I can safely get out of here. But there was another spot somewhere in the castle I can't exactly remember. But yeah, another spot where there was a dock for tying up the boat. Where I broke the floor. Oh, okay. That's right, not far away in that case. Not very far away at all, but it would be kind of Well, I guess I can kind of backtrack back there, maybe. I have enough health to do it. Let's give it a try. Or far away because waterfall. Oh, yeah, that's right, waterfall. I don't always remember things so good. That's alright. I'll have fun grinding my way back. There's a way to escape upwards right here. Yep. Yep, okay. That damned waterfall. Loading, loading. Let the CD spin. Blew my mind when I realized where I ended up. I'm like, oh hey, this music is back, and then I realized where I was right here at the very beginning. I did not get missed. I couldn't figure out where that was. I figure I should be able to get missed by now with what I've accomplished. Maybe I'll look it up. Yeah, because mist would have helped me in a couple of other places too. Oh, it was in the Coliseum? Okay. Well, at least it's relatively easy for me to get back to the Coliseum. Right after the boss? Oh. I don't think I fought the Coliseum boss, so that's, sounds like a good next task to accomplish. Is to head back to the Coliseum now that I'm reasonably powerful. And I apologize, just going to take a quickie restroom break. Seems like the drinks, in spite of the exercise earlier that was supposed to dehydrate me a little bit, no, the drinks are still going through me, so be just a moment. So, cheesy voice acting for the Coliseum boss. That sounds delightful. I cannot wait to indulge in that. One thing I'm also going to do is that my frame is a little bit on the large side, so I'm gonna shrink myself a little bit, just a tiny bit. Readjust my placement, and I'm back. Okay. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I had a flash of inspiration last night, and I started making these little frames for myself. Thank you, Padoka Gaming. Glad you're having fun reliving this game too. I know that someone super new like me might be kind of frustrating, but woke up early today, falling asleep. What time zone are you in, BGR? If you don't mind me asking. I figured that's a loose enough question. You don't have to give up your location. A time zone is good enough. It's currently 8:16 p.m. for me right now. Oh, you're in the same time zone as me. What time did you wake up today? 5 a.m. Wow. Yeah, Hideous Winter, I'm not surprised at that. 7:30. You've only been awake for 13 hours. You've got another 2 hours left in you. I have faith. I believe in you. Need 10 hours of sleep daily? Oh, I'm entirely with you on that. If not 10, then at least 8. This music is a little bit too dramatic for the area that it's in. This part sounds like Final Fantasy music to me. I tend to be an early riser. Lucky if I get 6 hours. Woo, chronic pain and being a light sleeper with a partner who's on call. Yeah, Robert surely has a lot buzzing on his phone. He seems to be very important, given that he handles the no longer living. Yep, gonna safety save. Let's go fight that Coliseum boss. I feel like a lot of things are gonna open up after I fight that Coliseum boss and get missed. I mean, yeah, because it's one of those things. There's a ton of stuff gated behind mist, so it's gonna help me. Chronic pain. Yeah, I feel for you. While I do not have any of those ailments, I know that my genetics make it a possibility for me. But none of those bad things in my genetics have become a problem yet, thankfully, and I hope to keep that contained. Well, I'm gonna stick with the axe here. I can play the loading screen. One more save, because why not? That's really the nicest gift they could have given to us, was a health refill upon health refill when saving. greatest gift of them all. Fibro, arthritis, sciatica, really stretchy ligaments. Fingers will slide out of place? Wow. Oh, no you don't, not this time. Similar thing potential. Wow. Knees and hips. That must make. That sounds like it makes any type of exercise incredibly dangerous. So stretching is just something that you might shy away from. A hip replacement, and your dad was exposed to Agent Orange. Okay, that. Wow. Is your dad still alive, Hideous Winter? Bye-bye again, Puppet Sword. My dad is. A lot of medical issues, physical and mental. Yeah, for anyone who has ever been in a position to be exposed to Agent Orange, that's not surprising. Yep, I knew the save point was not far away. I need to get my heart situation together, though. Especially if I'm going to fight a boss. Rest in peace, nerves. Indeed. Indeed. Okay. To the Coliseum boss, which I believe... Oh crap, it looks like I've explored the entire Coliseum. It looks like I need to go back up and to the right, maybe? Because I know I poked my head in the Coliseum and then came right back out. I'm going to try that first because it's entirely unexplored. Ugh. I mean, all things considered, Hideous Winter, you are... It still seems like, in spite of the elements, you've figured out very well how to manage those things, so you're fairly healthy in spite of what could possibly be. Oh, here we go. Music's changing. Shit's about to get real.
Who are you? Open Hell's Gate. Come forth,
Richard.
my servants. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont. Crush this flea who invades my castle.
These were bosses in Rondo. Now I'm fighting two at once. And that Minotaur still has his trademark Shoryuken and bad breath. Ugh. See, that's why. Yeah, no problem cheesing the save states this time. Life is suffering. The sooner you accept it, the better. So close. Yeah. Especially after I dealt with the werewolf.
Who are you? Open Hell's Gate. Come forth, my servants. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont. Crush this flea who invades my castle.
Flea? We love this voice acting. All the highest quality voice acting the 90s could give us. Whoa! I need to be more careful this time. It's all about managing the zones.
Who are you? Open Hell's Gate. Come forth, my servants.
I'm gonna hit the save state at a different point so we don't have to live through this so much.
Crush this flea who invades my castle.
That's better. You know, it might be time to bust out some magic. But cheese, yes, I know you love the cheese, Fidoka Gaming, but let's see. Up, forward, to down, attack. There we go. The Tetra Spirit really helped out.
I'm certain that was a Belmont. So he says he's the lord of this castle.
More life max up, I will take it. And then, mist. Obtained form of mist. And now I have the perfect opportunity to use it. Which, do I... know, not that. Because obviously the wolf one I trigger with R2. Oh, okay. Ah. And it only has... Okay. Okay, I see how it is now. Whatever the case may be, I like it. I like it plenty. So I should go back and save, though. Yeah, of course the miss only works through, like, tiny spots like that. No más de queso. Until we meet Richter again, though. Progress. Just a little. About 148 hit points. I've already doubled what I started with, so I'm in a good place. Now, where can I use this mist to my advantage? Oh yeah, I can go down and to the left. I think it was a really scary room down over here, but worth investigating. Might as well get the shield rod. Yeah, so I've heard. Yeah, I was definitely urged to get the shield rod. Okay, I really should not have done that. I'm gonna take this game over, reload from the save that I just made. That room is brutal.
Let us go out this evening for pleasure. The night is still young.
Really, of all phrases that are possible to say in that voice, it's maybe one of the top 5. Yeah, there's my other save, my tiny little trial run so that I could familiarize myself with the game. I played for obviously only a few minutes. Though the icons keep changing, I wonder if that's just a reflection of the location or something like that. Fairy and then skeleton. 47.6. All right. Okay, back here. Gonna jam the save state real quick, and I'm gonna try to, in a calm and collected fashion, make my way through that bonkers room. Never figured out why icons change. Okay, if you don't know why the icons change, then that's actually reassuring. Oh my God! Stop shooting me! I didn't know Castlevania had a Second Amendment. They are killing me way too fast. That sucked. Nope, not gonna deal with him. I feel like I should grind out some hearts a little bit. That would help me out greatly. Time to spam magic. Oh, that's true. Hideous Winter, making a suggestion? By all means, please. I will happily take anything you say seriously. I was actually going to ask you, Hideous Winter, because I'm not sure if you were exactly here for the Castlevania animated series talk. I was going to ask what you thought of their that interpretation of Alucard and how attractive he might be if he bolstered your crush a little bit. Yeah, Blood Cape gives me hearts. That's true. Oh, I successfully used it there. Oh, it's right there, it's right there. I'm grabbing it. Oh yeah, traded it for fashion. That's true. Because I want to be purple. I want to be Plum. Plum looks gorgeous. Oh, you bought the animated series. Heck yeah. I should do that just to properly support it. Yeah, because... See, is there a better way of looking at him? You know, like, I wish there could be a proper, like, full-body view of him. So I could be like, look at my magic aesthetic cape. But, yeah, we can go back to the Blood Cloak. Not opposed. Where wow, I'm, like, viciously red here. Didn't realize, like, how loud that red color was. Ditch Netflix. Totally fair. You have your own way of watching things, which is just fine. Something about this red really looks good on it. Okay, so the name of the game now is wherever mist can finally take me. Also bailed on Hulu. I mean, you take in media in so many other different ways, Hideous Winter. Totally legit to ditch that stuff. Now, shield rod, extra effective with shield. Okay, so it's like, oh, I would probably have to equip a shield over here. Is that how it goes? And then, what? LIF Pixel, hello. I remember you on my Tuesday stream, LIF Pixel. Yeah, that is a super op attack. Wow. And it didn't even seem like it used any magic. This is not a challenge mode. But I know I think someone else earlier wondered the same thing because of the way that my stats look. And I don't know what to tell you. That's just how my character is right now. This is not challenge mode. But I'm just trying to do this the best I can here. So wait, if the shield rod is there, okay, so I have to have the shield and the shield rod. I can't. Yeah, the shield rod is just. Okay, yeah, I would have to have a shield and a shield as well to use them both. But the rod looks like it could do some damage by itself. I think I will, I'm going to see what this Iron Shield and Shield Rod stuff is all about for now. It's a little bit awkward to press square circle simultaneously, but... Whoa! That was impressive. I'm a big fan. I have to make sure that I aim the attack correctly, and there's a ton of lag before the attack, but that would be a great configuration against bosses. Make it easier if you swap the rod and shield hands. Probably could, yeah. I'm gonna go back to the broadsword on the left and shield on the right. For now, I'm gonna save that shield rod stuff for bosses because that just That was awesome. Anyway, mist. I need to figure out where I can go now that I have mist. I had hands on square and triangle. Yeah. If only... If jump were on circle and then the two hands were on square and X, well, I could change that if I think I can change that if I wanted to, but I'll leave it alone for right now. Just that attack has such a huge warm-up time. I don't know if I would use it for regular combat. You can change it in the options, yeah. Okay, this is the other side of the mist, which is fine. Invincibility frames during the attack. Oh, that's wonderful. And that makes sense. Oh, I forgot to use the ferryman's pass on that one cavern, I think. I forgot to go back that way. And I never defeated this poltergeist either, so I might as well try. Aha! The Bwaka knife. I don't think that's a very strong... Ooh! I don't think I've had a Bwaka knife before. Let's have a look. Oh, a throwing knife. Let's have a quick look. Oh, I just get one. That was useless. Yeah, so powerful. Yeah, if it's single use, and it's really not that powerful as anyway. Just give me candles and let me go peacefully. Okay, nothing in that corner. Fair. Up and to the right, though. I have not had an opportunity to do that yet. Throw items are useless till you get an item later. Okay. Ooh, this guy. Let's see me throw infinite. That would be great. Oh, he reacts if I smack him in the face. And he wasn't that hard. He scared me off earlier. Oh, this guy's fast. Very fast. Very well animated. He keeps freaking crushing me because I keep trying to be fancy with my attacks and animation cancel on the way down. Okay, okay. I'm gonna eat some pot roast. That seems like a good plan. That was a good plan. Oh, he also reacts to getting slashed in the face. But you know what? I got to the other side of him, so that's all that matters right now. Unless there's a third bad guy. Ooh, he's fast. Look at that. Where am I now? Oh, uncharted territory. Completely uncharted, scary territory. Another loading zone. Oh, I got my ass beat so hard it refilled my hearts. Look at that. Another warp portal! This makes me very happy to be able to get back to this region immediately. Anything interesting over here? Nope. Okay. Do I want to warp anywhere? Actually, yeah, I need to. Warping to a lower level is what I wanted. Getting to a lower level is what I wanted to do anyway. And that's where I wanted to be. And... can I still get to where I want to go? Huh. Actually, no. I was already close to where I needed to be in the previous spot. So not that one. One more pass. Here we go. Yep. Now I have to deal with Sprinty McSorty again. Really want to know what's up there. Oh, I killed him. Oh, he had a desperation attack. And he left behind a sword. Now I have to kill the sledgehammer dude, which is marginally nicer to do. Especially if I cheese him from far away. Oh, a level up. I'll take it. Oh, this also means the ghost sword's gonna be back. Go back to Donkey Kong Country 2, you dumb ghost sword. Left and down. Okay. Yep, right where I needed to be. Where I wanted to be. Skellerang, Skellerang. Friendly neighborhood Skellerang. I've been here, but I've not been here very often. Oh, this is above the clock. Which means there's more wild stuff above me that I've not taken advantage of. Okay, to the right so I can hit that save point. Hopefully I survive until then. Fleeman, Fleeman. Nope, sticking with the axes. Oh, finally I can one-hit kill Ouija tables. Been waiting for a long time to be able to do that. Those Ouija tables are the worst. It's just embarrassing getting your ass handed to you by furniture. Loading, loading, back to this annoying room. No big deal. Oh, I'm one-hit killing spear guards with my sword now? That's a nice development. 400 bones? I'm into it. Back down to the caverns I go. So I can save over here And then gonna go investigate that floor that I broke down thanks to the help of Padoka Gaming. Data saved. And state saved. What's my money looking like right now? I haven't spent any in a while. 71? Wow. Yep, there he is. Onward to the next place.
I'll guide you to meet your destiny.
I'll guide you to meet your destiny. I'm scared about this whole destiny thing. My father is dead, and an arch nemesis of my family is currently running the castle, so there's a lot going on right now that I don't quite understand. Oh, there's what looks like a relic over there. Maybe I'll grab that. I'll grab that on the way back. If there is a way back. I'm just staying ducked down because I do not trust whatever's going on in this cavern. When it's uncharted territory, it's just all scary. Good lord, where am I? Oh man, I might as well be in freaking Narnia, given what I've discovered so far. Okay, shallow water, good so far. Outsmarted the bats, what, by ducking? Ooh! Ooh! Holy symbol. If that's what I believe it to be. Protection while underwater. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, a holy symbol that's a freaking snorkel. So I can be a holy diver. Even down to a midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? I do want to grab that relic, though. Uh-oh. Well, I have the snorkel now, so my idea about waiting until I was on the way back to grab that was actually the right move. Now I can outsmart the bats by not having to worry about them chasing me into the water. This is the greatest possible development that I'm good underwater now. Ooh! Yes! A life backs up. It's like a whole new world is open to me now. Still gonna jump though, cause slow water movement. It's like it's the Mega Man effect. You can jump so high in water, you just want to keep jumping. Whee! Okay. There is nothing. Oh man, now I'm excited to see what was going on over there near the waterfall. This is gonna be great. Like, I figured the game does not put water like this in front of you without there eventually being a way to negate the negative effects. Like, Hollow Knight had a similar situation. You could deal with water, but there was these hot water springs that prevented a lot of things. Ooh, another item. Knuckle Duster. I like it. Just want to give it a quick look for, out of curiosity. Iron studded brass knuckles. Now, see, that doesn't sound nearly as exciting. Yeah, 15 attack. Yeah, Hollow Knight definitely took like all the best things from Metroidvanias and did the right stuff with it. It's like, okay, we're gonna let you go into water obstacles for free, but there are gonna be these other water obstacles that are gonna mess with you. Now I can truly explore these caverns the way I want to. Gonna hit the save thing. The big save jewel. The big save. What even? How many faces are on that? The save. The D20 of saving. That's. I don't know exactly how many faces are on that, but it kind of looks like a D20. So I'll go with that. The D20 savior. And now that I can deal with water, so many more cool things can happen. Oh no! It fell down there, behind the crate. But now I can go down here. Yes. Oh, ghost fish. Lovely. Oh, that knockback is brutal. Seriously, knocks me back like 2/3 of a screen. It's ridiculous. Oh, come on. This knockback is dumb. Are you done? Oh my god! And there's another one over there to the right that completely blocking me. Slowing me down like this. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. But there are clearly some goodies over here. Nope. You're gonna die first. Before anything else happens, you die. Nunchaku. Ooh. Oh, attack is slightly down, but strikes enemy twice. It's a two-handed. Ooh. I mean, I don't use this shield anyway, so... Let's see how this looks. Oh. Not good on range. They look more like Tonfa than Nunchaku, but... I'm gonna roll these... I'm gonna use these for a while. They seem nice. Oh, it can only hit once. I mean, it's a slight loss in attack power from 26 to 24, but it hits twice. So really, who's the loser here? Only one hit while in air, though. Oh no! Oh no! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Being able to explore the water, very nice. Oh! That was dirty, frog. Very dirty. Ooh. Has possibility of crit. I'm good with that. Oh! Spit hot fire. Good thing I hit the safe state back there. I should have some... I know I have at least a potion. Japanese green tea. Is that going to restore my health? 10? Here I thought green tea was a lot better than 10. The way people act about it, anyway. Shiitake? Yeah, these are probably, Yep. Oh, I can... 30 each for a shiitake? I'm with it. Get me fully back up to a good place. There we go. Now I can make my nunchaku run in confidence. It wasn't this pond, but the next pond where stuff got interesting. Down I go. Oh, no, you don't. Anti-venom. I'll take it. Yes! Another life max up. There's a surprising amount of those in this game. I would not expect such a useful item to be so relatively plentiful. I guess in the grand scheme of things, they're kind of like Piece of Heart and Legend of Zelda, and that they're kind of common. Gotta say, beating up amphibians with an nunchaku is pretty satisfying. Yeah, definitely getting some good exploration rewards here. Like if it looks like there's a cavern that you want to explore, then the exploration definitely gets rewarded. Okay, so now I can come down here, get another pentagram, which I've not burned my pentagrams yet. Now the interesting part. Wait a second. There was a way down earlier? How did I miss that? And another unexplored part of a section? The way down that I saw earlier was blocked by that giant plank of wood. Okay, I'm gonna try to hug the right wall a little bit better this time. Secret boots? These are not normal boots, these are secret boots. Discreetly increases height. That's their secret. Oh. I can't swim up the waterfall, but I can jump into it and use it to slow my fall. Okay. Increases height by 2 pixels. Actually, I believe it. I fully... That 2 pixels, that seems about right. He actually, I'm not even kidding. To me, he does look a tiny bit taller. Oh no. Oh no. And, oh, there's more to explore. I don't need to hop the ferry this time, because I can go about this all on my own. Ooh, green money. I want green money. Yes, 250. Oh, those elevators work when I just step on them. That's great. Okay, this is probably the unexplored portion. Oh no, there's more to explore. So let's work these elevators a bit more. Okay, that one's coming down, and this one's coming down. Perfect. Perfect. All according to plan. Oh, I forgot that it moved over. Forgot about the horizontal movement. Come back to me. Come back to me. Deliver me to the ledge. Yeah, this is the good stuff. There may not be... Whoa! The dope fish lives. Killer fish. You're not kidding at all. Okay, drop money. Okay, there's got to be more than that. You're not just gonna put an angry fish down here and leave me hanging, unless that's a penalty for jumping off the boat. But ooh, some uncharted spots immediately above me. Yeah, this is just a room. Okay. Have to confirm as much as I reasonably can. That's part of the, I don't know, the Metroidvania absorption process is not just getting the game area into your head, but also sorting out all the way that the pieces fit together. And I have some I'm not very fast at taking that information into my brain, so I need to give myself every advantage I can possibly get when it comes to remembering how the game world fits together. Okay. Left up. And then I'm going to keep exploring left and up. Sup, Merc Doty? Long time no see. Glad to have you here on the stream. Wonderful to have you. Appreciate that very much. Hope all has been well for you. I know you're a busy man, with lots to do. Ooh. Yep. The fierce enemy action down here is, yeah, gotta. Oh man. Wow, I'm getting crits everywhere because I'm having to attack like a madman. Oh, that's where the bats were hiding. Oh, what the hell? What? What? I did not know this was a thing. I should heal. Merc Jody, happy Saturday to you. Glad to have you in the stream. Toadstool. What else can I use to heal myself? Oh, I can eat a pot roast again. I like how did that seriously say Castlevania pot roast? It's not just pot roast, it's Castlevania pot roast. Like it's branded. Like it's, you go to the grocery store and you'll find Castlevania pot roast sitting right next to Hormel pot roast. Going well, glad to see some Castlevania love. Another thing, but later on. Yeah, we love wall meat, but here in this meat is not, well, yeah, not often wall meat. Let's see. Well, I guess there's theoretically not much over here, but it's part of the map and it's a place I can come back to and explore. Because I always did kind of wonder about that. Like, okay, yeah, this is the intro area, but there's a part of me that always wondered about this introductory area. Wow, these nunchaku are really good at crits. Getting some good money from here, too. Not mad at all about backtracking like this. Especially because I get to hear the best song in the game. At least to me. What are you doing here? Oh! Those nunchaku did good work. Sorry, Owl. You gotta go too. Okay, this is where I crashed the gates, and theoretically I could go upwards, but I don't have any double jump or anything like that. Another pathway later on Padoka Gaming, I'll believe it. Ooh, another level up! I am crushing it. No open trapdoor here. Okay. I'm just having fun backtracking where I finally feel almost as powerful as I was at the beginning of the game. These nunchaku are really doing good work. Only on Saturn. Oh. It seems like they did their best with the Saturn version. Like, in exchange for not being able to have the graphics and stuff be perfect, they gave a lot of little additions. Now, did those Saturn edition, did the things that they added to the Saturn version make it into the PSP and PS4 re-release? That is terrible that those things didn't make it into the re-release. Saturn's still exclusive content. That's a shame, because that sounds like a really cool way to redo the game, or to enjoy the game further. At least the infinitely spawning zombie, it's slow, but one could grind levels like crazy here in this area. They just added Maria. Okay. Ooh, crit 37, crit 50? Okay, so there's 0.5 and 2x levels of crit. Marie on Saturn plays totally different moves. Different from how she was in Rondo of Blood, as I guess what you're saying. Oh wow, yeah, all these bodies on spikes makes me think about the portions of the Castlevania animated series too. Okay, anyway, different from PS1 remastered versions. Oh, okay. And I guess the next part of all this madness is to use the mist. A couple of unexplored exits, room exits up to the left. Oh crap, the Netflix season just came out. I don't think so. No, season 3 is still in the works. It hasn't been released yet. There's still the 2 seasons. I just name drop it a little bit. I discuss it a little bit because over the past couple of days, I binge watched all of the Castlevania animated series so far. Absolutely fell in love with it. Because of the streaming that I was doing, starting with Rondo of Blood last week, I'm just in a freakish Castlevania binge. Any piece of Castlevania media, just please throw it at me. I'll just randomly play some of the games. I got the Castlevania collection on Switch. It was only $10, so I figured absolutely worth it. They added Marie on the PSP, PS4 game from the Saturn, but changed her moves completely. Oh, okay. Alright. What's next for me to explore? Oh, might as well hit the save. A proper save. Very fancy animation. 170 HP. I feel like I could take on the entire world now. Let's see if I go to the right. Which way would I rather go? I've got the warp point to my left here. Or do I try the book skip in the upper right area of the map? I think I might just do that. Yeah. Drop down. I wonder if they still have the max save file on Saturn. I mean, as long as the battery in your Saturn, I mean, though you probably have a backup cartridge. I bet you have a backup cartridge. Here, you know, kind of foolish. You said you had 500 Saturn games, so you have one of, if not the best Saturn collections on the planet. So, yeah, you definitely have several memory carts. So one of them surely has the max level save. Yeah, I recently picked up a pseudo Saturn. First time I've ever had an actual cartridge with my to use with my Saturn, so that I could have the backup saving as well as RAM expansion and stuff. Really, really makes the Saturn feel like a complete system when you have one of those. Yeah, those old save cards do corrupt. The new save card that I did get, I mean, it is supposed to be newer technology, so hopefully it's less prone to saving. But I do have a fresh battery, relatively fresh battery in my Saturn. I installed it a year ago, I think. So should be good for a while. I don't have anything really valuable saved on my Saturn, nothing that has a lot of work in it, so I'm okay with that. Anyway, where did I warp to? Yep, that's about where I wanted to warp. But all the flash memory from back in the 90s is suspect. PlayStation memory cards were very notorious for losing games. It was a big problem. No, sniper, you're gonna die. right. Donkey Kong. Loading, loading, loading. To the library I go. Really silly little detail to have their heads roll around like that and make those tapping sounds. Over to the staircase. Okay, there was a false leak about a December release for Season 3. The director confirmed that is false, but they were editing the final episode last month, so it's not far off. Well then, if they've been editing the final episode... Let's see. A CNET article from November 27th. Netflix's Castlevania Season 3 might not be coming out in December. Okay. Netflix Nordic. Yeah, it looks like they don't have a confirmed release date. I mean, Netflix notoriously is like... is notorious for like... I mean, depending on the series, though, sometimes they notify you very far in advance, like Stranger Things. But... very short notice for release, like a month or less. Gonna be nice to have that video adapter drive emulator so I can transfer saves over to PC. Oh, I bet. Yeah, when you get Professor Abrasive's The Satiator, that is gonna be the ultimate in system modifications for sure. Not even the PSIO is that cool. Because it's like, okay, we're gonna make the Saturn run entirely off of USB, and that's just so delightfully universal. PSIO is so jank. I heard about that, especially with the PSIO requiring a mod chip. That's also really. But given the way that PlayStation security works, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You need to convert files. Oh, there's conversion as well. Yeah, you need to make sure that your images are in a very specific format. Feels like a thing for the 2000s, yeah. Thing for the 2000s where it'll only work with a specific type of image file. The Satiator will be much more flexible. Okay, so I'm gonna, let's see, where's that ledge? Okay, there's several ledges, but... Okay, so there's that ledge. Well, maybe, just maybe. Okay, he'll run up. Okay, his downward run is not great. Okay, so, but, oh, here's an opportunity where I could do the... So I'm gonna lure the book out. I'm gonna get it over here. Oh, and then... That plan did not go... Whoa! Whoa! I did not know faces came out of the books. Heck no. Okay, let's try this one more time. Ugh. Because it would be nice to sequence break my way up there. Books are evil. Don't do books, kids. Don't let... I hope Hideous Winter didn't hear that. I mean, yeah, we know that these books are evil, but not all books are evil. Because Hideous Winter is a librarian, or at least works in a library. So, we'll try to be a little bit nice to books. It's weird that I can only do that downward kick coming out of wolf form. Yes. Hideous Winter, there was discussion about the treatment of books again because I'm back in the library. Well, since I have so much money, I should buy some things. Not this library, yes. Okay. Magic Tome, okay. That is an evil book, it's okay to beat it. Alright. Now that we have your blessing, Hideous Winter, that's all we need. that I'm free to beat up these books without any sort of guilty conscience about myself. Now that I'm freaking loaded.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested in this.
Hammer. Unpetrify. Familiar use only. Magic arrow, walking knife. Library card that teleports me. Saber. Not powerful enough. Mace, not powerful enough. Damascus sword. Still lowers attack here. I had a patron say to me, "Don't embarrass yourself. This is Arizona," because I didn't know that the flags were supposed to be half staff, so actual libraries are pretty close to being that evil. Or maybe just the patrons who come in and think that they can spread their ignorance like that. A circlet. Lowers defense. Intelligence 4. Iron Cuirass. Steel Cuirass. The diamond plate. Ooh, that is some really good defense for the diamond plate. I don't know if I want to spend 4,000 on only 2 points of defense, though. Reverse cloak. Do a colored reversible cape. Let's see here. Intelligence indicates the strength of sub-weaponry, magic attacks, and similar means. Okay. As a general rule of thumb, although not always the case, is that if an attack uses hearts or MP and/or does not make use of the hero's primary weaponry, it receives a damage bonus from intelligence. Okay. More statistics, so I get to deal with intelligence and what looks like constitution. Yeah, I'm doing some on-the-fly education here so I can have some decent context of these statistics. The luck stat. Let's see, what else do I have? I have personality. Elven cloak. Ooh, perfect for force camouflage. +1 increases defense. +1 constitution and luck. It's only 3,000. Almost seems worth it. Especially because I'm packing 84. Constitution, character's natural defense. Their constitution plus their armor strength composes the defense stat proper. But hearts. Elven cloak affects hearts. Joseph's cloak. Whoa! 30,000 on metal. Plus defense and attack. Meh. Ring of Pails. Ring with holy powers. Oh, +1 to all stats? +1 to everything? I don't see a downside to this. The blood cloak gets you hearts. Yeah, that's true. Other cloaks just pale in comparison. Pun intended? This Ring of Pails looks like a good deal, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ring up here.
Thank you.
And
I'm interested in this.
yeah, let me sell some things.
Thank you.
Ooh,
Thank you.
did not know I was lugging around an onyx. That's nice. And now that basically paid for paid for the ring.
Farewell for now.
Ring of Pails. I'll take it. Ugh. Come back down, Books, so I can use you as a springboard again. Don't make me taunt you a second time. Shame your high heels don't let you jump 2 pixels higher. They really don't. Secret boots. Ah. I messed that up. One more jump. Oh, come on! Nope, they're getting in my way. They deserve a crit hit. Okay. So I guess what I should really be doing is not trying to sequence break like an idiot. Especially when I don't know what's on the other side of the sequence breaks. And start looking into wherever I could not go before that Mist now can let me go through. That's been a long time coming, to finally use Mist for its intended purpose. At least books only do 1 damage to me. Okay. Not a direction I wanted to go. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna head back to the teleporter. Back to the fast travel. Those extra 2 pixels would definitely make a difference. Elevator. Yep, perfect. I love the animations on those doors. It's so simple, but so impactful. Those could have been flat doors, but they're not. Huh. So down and to the left of me is a room that does not have a border on top. Just a tiny bit down and to the left of me. Room with a with no top border. And all the way surrounding it, I cannot see any way that that top could be reached. Just like the room 2 units to the left of where I am. Also, no idea where I could drop down from. There's a whole there's a lot of stuff over there that I don't even know about yet. Well, actually, no. That room with no top, that's above the clock. It's above and to the right of the clock is also of interest to me. Because I've not been there yet. I mean, I already did the sequence break stuff, so... But yeah, whatever's up there. Tip on where to go. Well, you know what? It is almost break time. I may ask for that tip. I'm gonna go investigate the clock room real quick here, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then after that break, well, during that break, I might do a little bit of studying here. Okay, wow, that dude is kicking my ass hard. But yeah, I'll say that I am close to needing a tip on what's next, because I am in kind of a weird holding pattern here. I'll eat a toadstool. Oh, poisonous. Nope. Oh, Monster Val summons Merman ally. No, I think I'm good for now, actually. Let me just patiently try to deal with Sprinty McSwordsman. Actually... Oh, that's an interesting menu. Oh, that's sorting the items. I did not know that was a thing. That's neat. Okay. Anyway, back to the broadsword. And back to the iron shield for this situation. Very good. Oh yeah, this might be a shield rod type situation for how strong he is. He might be dead shortly? That last desperation hit is brutal. Might want to shield rod the hammer guy though, so you're not wrong. Whoa! That is way more powerful than I ever expect. It keeps surprising me with how strong it is. Just impressive. Yay, pattern lock. Okay, I should be near... Yeah, I'm near a save point. Okay. I'm just gonna go... Hopefully, safely head to that save room just to my left and take a break. This is where that ghost sword is hiding. Please don't touch me, please don't touch me, please don't touch me. Okay. Then down and to the right. Because yeah, I've definitely been on the grind for a little while, and I definitely need to just clear my head a little bit. So here is a save going on, and yep, it's actually been. This has been actually going to me. This has been going incredibly fast. I've been on the stream for about 4 hours at this point. So it is due time. Heading out. Thanks for stopping by at all, Merc Doty. Appreciate you very much. Glad to always see you in here. I'm probably going to be playing this game for at least another 2 streams. So yeah, that's what's happening right now. So I'm gonna slowly hit the slider up on the tunes here, and I'm gonna step away for 10 to 15. Thanks for everyone for sticking around, and when I come back, probably maybe about another hour of game, and we'll try to be a bit more productive here. So see you shortly. Alrighty, I have returned. It is about that time to really get some productivity. I've been going around in circles. I've accomplished a couple things, but at the same time, I feel like I could do more. So, oops, I hit the wrong thing. Let's get back here. My bad. I should have switched over to this before I did the thing for Winamp. In any case, let's thanks you thank you, Hideous Winter, appreciate that. So you may be happy to know I did a little bit of homework, busted up the phone sitting in a dark living room back there, and discovered that there were some staircases that I missed in a valuable portion of this game. That sword boss that was in the upper left of the map, apparently there were some things in that chapel that I should have noticed that I did not notice. So I need to backtrack all the way back over there because it's clear that the only way that I'm going to proceed in any meaningful way is to get the double jump. And once I get the double jump, then I can go back to the library and grab an additional thing that will really open some things up. So, actually, I apologize. I need to take a phone call that just came in. Okay, yeah, Fidoka Gaming runs not that blind anymore, but I was definitely in a weird spot. I was in a spot that I did not like that I was in, where I felt like I'd gone through the map. So I'd clearly run through the map. I was running laps several times, and I'd done what I thought was everything that was available to me with what I had seen, but I was apparently not observant enough. So now I need to come back and make the most of this. Big pillar unexplored top left there. Yeah, that was bugging me a lot, and I was thinking very much about how there's a lot more I could do over there that I should have been able to do, and I did not. So I'm gonna go over there and figure that out. Yeah, gonna keep going. Gonna keep going left here. Okay. Now, I did try to keep some level of blindness. I made sure to, I never, like, do that, then go there to get that item, then do this and that. Yeah, the extent, I did do some reading, like, I'm still not trying to play this game in any specific order, obviously, but I wanted to read just enough where I'm like, okay, I know there's a double jump, and with what I have right now, I should be able to get the double jump. I just didn't quite know where it was exactly. But yeah, I read just all I read was in a non-spoiler way how to do the double jump thing. And if all goes well, then yeah, what I need is just at the upper left here. That yeah, I need to be able to. What I did not count on was being able to climb this staircase, and I now feel kind of dumb for not doing that. Oh, okay, that's fine. Maybe I go to the right instead. We'll see what happens. Actually, I kind of wonder if that sword is supposed to be like if that evil sword is supposed to be kind of like a warning, where you're like, oh, I want to try to proceed, but like the sword kind of forces you to go look here. But this staircase did not look obvious. It really, to me, looked more like a background decoration than anything else. I'm gonna make it up there, or I'm just gonna get a lot of hearts in the meantime. I should really be able to make that jump. It's such a beautiful room, though. Oh well, I'll max out my hearts while I try to make that jump. Fair trade. Okay, looks like the right side of the room is where I needed to go anyway. So many hearts. So little time. Okay, climb up the right side. Now stuff is probably going to get very interesting. Very interesting. I like how Skellerang was taking a nap over there. Just leaning up against the wall. Even evil enemies have to relax every now and then. They get bored. Not many visitors. Yep. Ooh, this looks interesting. Yeah, I mean, who truly wants... Anyone who's visiting is probably going to have hostile intentions, so it's much better to have guards. Oh no! Oh. Flying guards, wonderful. Just going higher and higher. This couldn't possibly be a scary situation. Oh, well, thanks for damage boosting me, Crow. Oh, it's another ghost sword. Yeah, might as well ring the bell. Why not? Let everyone know I'm here. Ooh, Bone Helmet. You are tough. Huh, what is this fist item all about? I sprinkle cocaine on things? Is that what that was all about? sure, climb up the bells. Zircon. Okay. Throw salt. Oh, okay. I just figured it would be much more funny if I was throwing cocaine. But that's very interesting how the pinch, the fistful of salt is the prevailing way of conveying that it's a salt. Yeah. I don't have any meat to slap here to make the extra sounds, but yeah. Hideous Winter, for Hideous Winter's purposes, Alucard almost literally becomes Salt Bay. Oh, hey, a giant angry bird. Oh, a griffin. Hippogriff. The throwing axes really have been a good ally in this game so far. How much damage are you going to take? There we go. Give me my loot. Give me the goodies. Beautiful pixel. Yep, that painting back there behind the hippogriff was wonderful. There's some serious artistry to do things on these old games. The fact that you're dealing with the PlayStation display resolution, that you were dealing with 256 by 224, and you wanted to try to render something like that was intense. Interesting to see HP is defined as a number rather than a colored bar or a series of symbols. Yeah, that's what makes ooh, a cutlass. Let's see what that's all about. Yeah, that HP, because of all the They decided to go in really deep on the RPG elements here for Symphony of the Night, which meant they had to represent HP in a different way than they ever had before. So really, really hats off to them for being willing to go about things fully like that. Cutlass attack from 20 to 23. Sword of the English Navy. No, thank you. Screw the English Navy. I'm not gonna have some dumb colonizer weapon up here. Oh well, I'll just keep going to the right, because... Ooh, a loading zone. Well, I guess I'm going to the right, because I did not really have any other choice. Oh, there's another room below me. Must explore. Ah, safe room! Yes, baby, yes! Ooh, I was actually getting a little bit scared about not having had a save room in a while. Glad you're sticking around, Fart Ripple. Yeah, this game's pretty engaging. I was not expecting for this game to grip me as hard as it did, because I'm like, well, if it's a sequel to Rondo of Blood and Rondo of Blood kicked my ass too hard, then really, what hope do I have? But then I started playing a little bit, and oh man, this is the good stuff. This is the junk. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Flea Rider. That's adorable. Nope. You're staying with me, Axe. Why could the game be giving me all these hearts? In a very piecemeal fashion. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's Castle Keep time. Love this part of the castle. Wow. I love the noises they make when they die. They almost sound like cats. Here it comes. Leapstone! Ooh, that's awesome. And a turquoise. I love how the second jump roughly looks like bat wings, so that's wonderful. Oh, that is a mighty leap. And really awesome game design right there to throw that turquoise up there so that you immediately have a reason to use the item, so that you have a quick reminder of, oh hey, this is what double jumping is gonna feel like in this game, by the way, so be prepared. No wall meat? No wall meat, okay. Not quite high enough of a jump to reach up there, so that's fine. Huh, all these statues. Fallen heroes. But now I can clear an entire screen and... Ooh, what's this? The turfing. Cursed Dark Sword? Ooh. Zeroes out attack and lowers... no, it doesn't lower my stats, but no attack. Wow. Surely there's a way to uncurse that sword and make it incredibly powerful. Surely. Just speculating a tiny bit. The old games were much better at guiding you without throwing a forced 30-minute tutorial level at the beginning of the game. You are absolutely correct, Padoka Gaming. That is 100%. That is a lot of why I was very turned off of the later PS2 and Xbox generation, as well as the PS3 360 generation, is that way too many games were all about forcing you to, yes, another warp? Oh, this is, it must be my birthday. A save point, a warp, and a double jump all in just this little cluster. This is delightful. But yeah, video games for a while, I want to say like 2007 to 2014, very problematic with all of the tutorial stuff. It was just a huge turnoff. Also, a lot of online multiplayer. I'm not an online multiplayer kind of person. Doesn't attract me in any way whatsoever. So let's see. Oh, to the left is very interesting. Okay. Nothing to see over there. And I'm sealed off to the right. Well, I guess now since at least I have the double jump, I can go back to the library, and interesting things can happen there. Do I have a library card? And if I don't, that's fine, because they just conveniently gave me a warp room. So let's rock this. I find this to be a really genius data management strategy, that all the warp rooms are linked together, but you have to endure a loading before you get to them so that the warping can be fast. I'm sure if you were to like no clip or something while you were in one of the warp rooms, they were all just one giant map by themselves. Ooh, I defeated that guy quickly. this double jumping is gonna do so much. And no, went too high. Just wish you could select the warp instead. Oh, yeah, definitely. I'm like that. I was just thinking to myself about how that warping seemed just a little clumsy. That you just have to keep warping and checking the map until you get there. Like, it's fine. It's a livable way of doing the warping, but yeah, I wish it could be like, obviously, a gold standard of warping, Breath of the Wild, where the warping was completely something that you did, that you chose very clearly. Was the first to do that kind of fast travel? Well, okay, and that's fine. They figure, you know, the map is on your select button, so you could very quickly check it. So they didn't really need to have. It wasn't that much of an urgent thing to address. They had many more urgent design decisions to make in this game, I think. But yeah, some other game developer along the line, they figured out, oh hey, maybe when we have a fast travel mechanic, we should let people choose where to travel. Could have fixed it in the remaster. Yeah, that's true. They had every reason to be able to fix it, every opportunity to fix it in the remaster, but they didn't. Wow. And I'm not surprised that you are very familiar with the remaster to be able to know all the differences. You're just gonna consume so much Castlevania. Okay, you're gonna take away my sword, but you're not gonna take away my throwing axes. Played the PSP version. Okay. PSP upscaled. And some of those PSP games did look really good. Like, those God of War games look incredible upscaled. There we go. Now, I did read. Okay, maybe I actually read a little bit more than I thought. There's probably a save room. Yes, save room in the library. There's some emulator filters. You would never tell some games were made for the PSP. That would indeed be true. Oh, this is the first save room that opens on both sides. There's a dude on YouTube, ETA Prime, loves using PSP emulation as a way of benchmarking computers to show how powerful they are, and it's very common. His favorite game to use is God of War: Chains of Olympus, and it is actually incredibly impressive what kind of graphics, the geometry, the textures that went into that game. Oh, those enemies. Oh, these flea guys are extra nasty. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't get up there quite yet. Cheese? Okay. I will take your cheese. Those chairs look comfortable. Someone was just here. Oh, a stone mask. Ancient ceremonial. Raises intelligence. Okay. I see no other downsides. Might as well put it on. Oh. Oh. Ooh. I'm like, wait a second, that bookcase looks weird. Topaz. And a holy rod. Holy rod. The anointed rod. Doesn't change my stats. But I figure... Okay. Huh. Not sure exactly what it does, but it's holy, so that's kind of nice. Not like I was using the shield, actually. Ah, uses holy damage. That is such a cool little secret thing right there. Damn it, Flea Man. Okay, now I will head downwards in this one. Flea Men, you are... These are the worst flea men. They're chipping away at my health before I get to... There surely must be a boss here. In the library. Oh dear. A lesser demon. Yeah. Taste my holy. Taste my holy rod. Ooh, 51 damage? I'm into it. I mean, he is lesser, so... Oh! More life... Another life max. I'm into it. This library is beautiful. Okay, so that's just a lesser demon, which theoretically means I'm fighting several high-impact enemies in this library, now that I'm in this area. Oh, good lord, I am opening up a lot over here. And mist. Very nice of them to indicate how mist could pass. Yes! Soul of Bat! There's a lot going on over here. This can pass, and I'm sure. What's the magic bat button? There we go. Ooh, he's an impressive looking bat. I know there are, I think, yeah, at the top of the castle keep, it looked like being a bat could be very useful, as well as a couple of other rooms with spots unexplored. Oh, man. Not gonna break the statue? Well, you know, this isn't my castle, technically. So, a little bit of property damage. You know, these statues did have me a little bit... Oh, I guess I accidentally... Takemitsu. It looked like a sword? There it is. Oh, two-handed bamboo sword. Nice to have. Let's see. What was the magic? Ah, yes. Just wanted to find the sorting button. Fun detail, your cloak determines the color of the bat. Yeah, that's what I kind of noticed. I'm like, this bat's excessively red. I wonder what happens with the other cloaks. That was one of the first things I noticed about the bat. I'm like, huh, his wings seem to match my cloak. I wonder. Anyway, okay, so let me head back to a save room now that I've gathered so many goodies. But like... The jump button makes my wings flap harder, but doesn't seem to do much else. And I think I explored all of this. Okay, if I didn't explore all of it, I explored enough to not want to care about exploring any further, so I'll leave it at that. Okay, yeah, this save room is incredibly useful. So now that I've made this kind of progress, and I feel like I can, I feel like when I come back for the Tuesday stream, I think I'm going to call it now. Now that I've spent this much time and especially gotten these really cool items, I think I will, yep, gonna hit that. And yeah, when I come back on Tuesday night, now that I have the double jump and the bat, that really, really, I have no words for how much that's going to open the map. So that's going to be super useful. So I'm really excited for all that could possibly come about when I finally come back to this game. I've definitely covered some really good ground tonight, and I'm super happy for that. Padoka Gaming, you have been incredible. I don't know what I would do without you with your very clever ways of dropping hints. Hideous Winter, you have been excessively lovely. Always love that you stay Prime sub. Fart Ripple, your energy means a lot. Hideous Winter, fun to watch. Well, Castlevania family, so here I am, further joining in the Castlevania goodness for all that you know and love. So, and also LIF, I know you popped in here a little bit. Want to give another thanks to Thad and Thad's sister who popped up in my Instagram. Don't know what came up with that. That was, you know, it was an odd encounter, but it was not a bad encounter. Just not used to encountering people on Twitch that way. But hey, that's what I get for broadcasting myself live in real time. So, thanks for everything. I will see you Tuesday night. Peace out.